Hello, everyone. How's it going, Yellens? How's it going, sir?
I want to see some serious gambling return, okay, Chad?
And how's it going, Dylan? Yes, it is Groza time. So we're gonna continue with the main campaign.
Ara.
How's it going, Noir? So, full disclosure, right? I have pushed some stuff off stream. So I have completed the entirety of the normal of the event. I have done the first node of hard mode. I was considering doing the second node. I thought maybe you guys could point and laugh at me on stream later when I do it. I still need to do Hazard Patrol fully. So I'm still only at stage 4. I haven't done hard mode yet. And Wasteland Impact, I'm not done with it either. It's not too difficult since we all are Nikke players, but for now, let's do campaign push. How are you guys enjoying Girls Frontline so far, by the way? How far have you guys pushed? And of course, campaign, we are now at 4-1. So we are starting right off the rip with a cutscene. And we continue. Have you guys enjoyed the story so far? I'm gonna put it on auto so that I can read you guys while I also, you know, while I also follow the story. Oh yeah, Kovne has been teaching weird stuff to Helena since last time we saw her. So, as a result, she has weird knowledge. So if for the... Oh, we also have a Gamba to do later, because I got a 10 pull as well that I need to do. So we'll be able to do that Gamba as well later. How's everyone's Saturday been so far? For me, it's been... Helena's voice grows rather loud. I put my hand to caution her. For me, it's been a little bit of a long day. So, for those who don't know, today, Orange Man and Mr. What's it called? And Mr. Joe are visiting Paris as part of visiting the inauguration of the Cathedral of Notre Dame. And because they've been here since this morning, metro stations, especially in the center of Paris, have been pretty fucking troublesome. So it was a bit of a long day since I had some business to do at in the center of the city. And was not fun. Gotta love VIP convoys, right? Because they also close down metros. The terrain in Ode 01 is unusual. The intercontinental railway tracks are elevated almost to the same height as the fixed quarantine wall some distance away. The temporary stop is on the platform on the side of the tracks with a cargo passage that connects the station to at an angle. We walk along the cargo passage to the station. Also, side note, on Nikke I have pushed hard campaign a little bit, so now we're like 1 or 2 nodes at best away from mirror container hard mode. So you guys will get to see that fun pretty soon, probably on Molding Mondays. So that's gonna be a bit of fun too. Big bugs, what? Helena halts and points towards Odessa excitingly. I follow her finger and see the so-called very tall long box. I gotta say I quite like the environment art that they have for these areas. It's actually pretty neat. We arrive at the entry point between the platforms and the waiting area and join a long queue. I take in the situation at the walk-in area while the queue shortens. I scan my surroundings but find no sign of our receiving party. The receiving party is probably gonna be dolls from Girls Frontline 1, isn't it? Guaranteed. So we're gonna be able to see some OG stuff, probably. That's gonna be fun. Oh. Okay. Okay. Huh? That's weird. Didn't we get... Oh, we're at the wrong station, huh? Wait, we're playing dumb, actually. I push Elena behind me with feigned calmness. The ticket inspector stares at me dubiously. Good excuse there to avoid getting tracked. If it works. Further inspection? Oh no. Requesting support? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean requesting support? Things are getting out of hand. I'm about just to make a run for it with Helena in tow and come up with some other way of entering OD01 when I spot a figure waving vigorously with barely concealed amusement not far away. UMP9? Wait, UMP9? Wait, no way. Look at that.
OD01 を視察しにいらした訪問学者さんなんです。あ、これ私の重要印象です。
姿勢センター。
本当にごめんなさい。乗車券を担当してたものに手
Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, that takes me back. Oh, that is a face that I haven't seen in a while too. The inspector takes a good look at UMP9's ID and finds nothing out of the ordinary. He returns the ID to UMP9 and finally let us pass despite his lingering sense of doubt. Oh, that takes, feels so weird. Like, I mean, it's gonna be normal to see a bunch of characters, from, Girls Frontline 1, but it still feels odd, not gonna lie. Is she gonna also change her name from UMP9? UMP9 leads us towards the elevator, near the exit. They need to accelerate this. The inspector tilts his head as he watches us leave.
OD01 Central Station 7番エントランス検査員ナンバー1112指定センターの関係者を確認 ID に異常なし後ほどデータを送る
The guy is doing his job really well, and the security is like surprisingly strict for a train station. A few minutes later, with UMP9 showing the way, we ride the elevator to the bottom of the satellite city of OD01. I really like these Kowloon style aesthetics that they have going for this city. I mean, it's not just Kowloon, right? Like, it's also in Eastern Europe and everything. But it gives like that a little bit like cyberpunkish, like dystopian future type of feel. I quite like that. Haven't changed much in 10 years.
そういうあなたは随分と見違えたわね。というか、今はもうあなたの指揮官じゃないんだけど。
Yeah, that is true.
なんて呼べばいいの？殿下？先生？それとも直接名前で呼んじゃう？
Excellency, Jesus Christ. It's already begun. Gotta love it.
指揮官で結構よ。ない。顔の傷はどうしたの？
The scar on her face.
今はレナだよ、指揮官。
So she did rename as well. So she's Lena now.
レナ？
リバネーが選んでくれた名前なの。どんな名前にするかすっごく悩んだんだから。リバネーがいて助かったよ。
Okay.
リバ？リバって誰？まさか4号
45?
ビンゴ！私がつけた名前なんだよ。
So now 45 goes by Liva and she goes by Lena.
それで傷も一緒になくなったってわけ。
So she doesn't have this car anymore, I see. This is gonna lose a lot of people that didn't play Girls Frontline 1 though.
Chop chop, I put your water ball on the ground.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Yellens. I mean, it would be stupid to slice your face again. It would be pretty stupid to slice your face again, though, to be fair. The conversation drifts off. The satellite city is very quiet during the day, which makes the silence all the more awkward. Oh yeah, what is everyone up to now? Is she really playing dumb?
そのあれよ404招待もう10年にもなるみんな元気にしてる
I have my reservations about them doing well, considering the story event.
んな変わったよ。指揮官、本当は他の人のことが知りたかったんじゃない？
Wondering about someone else. I have a feeling it's aim for. Avoiding Lena's probing gaze, I push Helena forward.
ああ、そうだ。この子はヘレナ。
So Helena is kind of gonna be the Paimon of this, isn't she? Kind of.
ヘレナちゃんか。可愛い子だね、指揮官。
So what is gonna happen here, though? Because they know that we've come to this place, so there's definitely some people that are gonna track us and try to fight us. Helena beams happily at the compliment. She pokes her head out from behind my back. Saying that Lena won't make any startling movements, she tugs tentatively at the strap attached to Lena's clothes. That is a voice line. I'm gonna have to come back for some of these, honestly. To make them into sound bites.
いいよね、指揮官は。見るからにのんびりしててさ。ハゲ散らかしたおじさんの小言も聞かなくていいし。バカ丸出しのアホ。
惜しくなれんごいもいキュンキュン。
Oh, Nia, how's it going, girl? Oh, let me shout you out, girl. How's it going? How's the donathon for charity going? Also, how's it going, Zal? Oh, wait, I just realized. What the fuck? Wait, my chat has been... Okay, so I've been missing a lot of messages because apparently my chat was frozen. No, I wasn't ignoring you guys. What the fuck? Notter's Gamba, this is new. Where's my Tabernacle Gacha sound? Okay, we're gonna have to add that. Love it, almost level 34. You guys have been replying, and the entire time my fucking chat was frozen on my phone. That's amazing. Gotta love technology. Helena's design is cute. Yeah, Helena's design is really adorable. Fucking Yellen's as well. Not me thinking Orange Man was a VTuber. Yeah, no, it was kind of hell on earth earlier today for sure. All the dolls took a human name after GNK dissolved. It's very Soviet-like. I see. For all the mementos, it's pretty good for a city that got nuked. Yeah, the design is like very post-apocalyptic. Also, how's it going, Fried Pancakes and Zal? I'm really sorry that I missed all of these messages. Jesus Christ. You've been ignoring... You've been ignoring us over here. Yeah, definitely not intentional though. You're used to it. No, you shouldn't get used to that. You absolutely shouldn't get used to that. Like, the problem is that I was looking at chat and I was like, well, people are oddly quiet today. I was like, maybe they're just listening to the story or, you know, I have a lot of lurkers that tend to just, you know, do chores or do other stuff while having me on their second monitor or on the background. So I'm kind of used to that. But yeah, no. Apparently it's just Twitch being Twitch.
It's a goddamn Leviathan!
I thought I was doing a YouTube bit? No, absolutely not. Usually I would say so before I begin, or my voice is quite different when I'm on YouTube, or making videos for YouTube. This was just freaking the average Android experience with Twitch, because it's pretty bad. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever like tried to watch streams and stuff on Android on Twitch, but they've been fucking it up a lot. Which is kind of annoying, honestly. I have a YouTube voice. Oh, it's yeah, it's different. How would I say that? The way I present things on YouTube is different. You are right now, Dylan. So it would be something like, hello everyone, we're gonna be looking at some Girls Frontline and make a really quick review of the game and see how everything pans out compared to other gacha games and if it's worthwhile to play it. In this video, I will be showcasing the gacha system, all of the different parts, the story that it's fully voice acted, and make a review based on that. That would be my, that basically would be my YouTube voice, in a sense. It doesn't sound like super radically different, but it's noticeable, especially like if you watch some of my YouTube videos, you'll definitely notice the difference in tone and I do the bloody script, I can hear it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's that my YouTube voice is different from my streaming one because it's a different style of enunciation and the way I punctuate the sentences and everything. So it's a little bit of a difference, but it's not radical, right? It's not as radical as some other people. But you could probably already tell the difference when I was doing the the girls frontline idea of a review, which I am thinking of making a review on girls frontline and post it on my channel. I need to put more variety of gacha in my YouTube channel, anyways. Not just like Nikke guides and stuff, but also cover other gacha games. More like a news broadcaster. That's the it's a kind of different style. If I'm making my guides, you know, the mirror container guide and all of that stuff, you guys will hear those differences compared to how I usually do stuff, right? you definitely would see the differences. But gotta love the fact that we're saying previous characters, though. Also, Nia, if you haven't tried this, if you enjoy stuff like Fire Emblem Heroes, or Fire Emblem, rather, or if you enjoy things like XCOM especially, this game is like gacha XCOM kind of thing. Today's chilly with minus 40 degrees with wind chills up to... Ooh boy. Take care. You'll see more of them. I have no doubt about that, but it's a really nice touch to see them. Now, the problem is that there's a lot of people that are going to be really lost with these conversations with Lena, or Nine, rather. Because if you haven't played Girls Frontline 1, you wouldn't know about the scar and a lot of the other stuff that happened to them, right? But, I mean, I guess people will catch up eventually, right? You can see some more in the story archives. Ooh, I'll definitely have to check that out as well, then. I definitely will need to check that out. Only in Frostpunk? Minus 70, I thought that you were doing the Canadian thing where people swap around between Celsius and Fahrenheit. Or maybe made a typo. But minus 40 degrees is definitely possible in winter in some areas. I mean, just... There are side stories. Oh, I see. There's definitely places that could be at those temperatures right now. I don't know if you live in Russia, for example, or if you live like in Norway or like northern Finland or something. Or like Dylan over here, who has... How many meters of snow do you have now? How many meters of snow do you have now, Dylan, over there in Canada? Because that is... you sent some pictures. 10 meters? No shot. Maybe like a couple of meters at most. Should have been 35 centimeters. Oh, 35 centimeters. I was asking in meters. I was like, yeah, there's no way you have 10 meters of snow. I was gonna say 10 meters, there's no way. But 35 centimeters already, that's pretty wild. Yeah, how's it going, Wintermelons? Slides in Ultra Kill style. Winter mentioned. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no... It's been getting cold. We had a couple centimeters of snow not that long ago here in France, but it melted away because the weather has been all over the place. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if some viewers that are in like some really cold areas would already have like minus 30 or something degrees Celsius. Like that can happen for sure. No snow yet in Germany, only rain and cold. Same here, same here. The changes in weather have been pretty wild. Can you just call her more often? What? 9 Rocket today, feeling like a hacker? Nice. Gotta love that. Oh yeah. Don't use the comms for chance that don't concern official business. Damn. She's getting colder and colder. That's amazing. Gotta love these interactions too. Personally, I got a bunch of Rockas as well, which allowed me to reroll 1 line of charge speed and 1 line of ammo on Scarlet Black Shadow, so I'm pretty happy. And 1 additional line of Elemental on Winter Maiden, so... Slowly making that build. 1 day dry and 1 day warm, 5 hours. It's raining with chance of meatballs. The weather has been insane lately. It's super weird. オデッサ周辺のグリーンエリアに潜伏してる。何か問題が起これば即座に。Yeah, so Groza was also with us back in the day. Gotta love that. No snow at year, but also temps over 0, so not too cold either. That's good. What was really weird was in November and October. So what happened in November, like early November and so on, is there was a bunch of snow and we had like a couple centimeters of snow. And then the following week, it was a weather where I could walk around with a t-shirt. It was like 15 degrees or something. It was so weird. Like, where it's been... You had one day of snow as well in November. Yeah, I think it was around the same time as over here. Just the snow moved over here, right? But it was such a weird situation, right? It's like, yes, we have snow, and the following week I can just walk around in a t-shirt, and it's like, well, now we know that climate change is a thing, for sure. Also, the fact that it was really warm all the way through October was also very unusual. Com channel N57. She's not gonna act as our guide, that's You guys had snow before us, really? Wait, having snow before Canada is pretty wild. Wow. I mean, you guys do have snow that actually sticks around, though. I accept the staff pass and send updates to Groza using the comms channel that Lena just provided. As we walk on through the city, Helena's attention is drawn by the neon lights, which are on even during the day, since the low-lying streets get little natural light. Also, it really is kind of like those Hong Kong, like cyberpunk, like Hong Kong-inspired cyberpunk situations, isn't it? It's kind of cute to see their interactions, isn't it? Your Wi-Fi betrayed you exactly as you sent the message, Rip Winter. Yesterday, while driving with a friend and his dad, you recommended we play each Cash Up BGM from Nikke Best Ride. Oh, that's amazing. The Cash Up BGM is really good, actually. Gotta love it. Wait. Gotta love that little voice line. Like, listen to this, chat. What the fuck? I love this interaction so much. It's so funny. Bah. Yep. Okay. Go inside a specific time where you'll get a whole new world. What? What are these shops about? A new world? Why does it almost sound like they're talking about a freaking drugstore or something? Or like red light district. Why does it feel when they're talking about the red light district? What the fuck? I have a bad feeling about this. Doesn't sound like the place you want to bring a kid to. The quiet streets are empty of pedestrians. Wait, that's weird. Lulled by the conversation droning on in the back, I recall what happened after the battle all those years ago. Some said their farewells and left on their own accord, while others did not get to make the choice themselves. One way or another, all my companions were gone one after the other within an extremely short period of time until I was completely on my own. I walked down the path of solitude, leaving everything behind. All that had happened before seems almost like a dream. What was I thinking? I thought a great deal, or perhaps I did not think things through at all. On the long and weary path, I brushed past someone familiar. I turned around, but that person is already gone. The only ones within view are Lena, who are watching me with some concern, and the curious Helena. Try a new product, new world. Wasn't there a... Wait, no, there is an MMO that was called New World as well, wasn't it? Idea for a meme, draw her as a chibi ship and pin it like 100 times. I'm not very good at art, but I would love to do something like that. That would be a really funny idea. Unfortunately I suck at art though. Amazon's MMO. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. That one didn't work out quite well, did it? Calling us weird.
どうしたの指揮官ぼーっとしちゃってあそっか
She noticed that we were reminiscing.
わかった指揮官ってば怖いんだ
Scared.
怖い
Voice acting is on the next level. I love it.
何が
The quality of the voice acting is really good.
信号が悪いわね
I look down to check my communication and find a missed call from Kofne. She's using the comms channel that I sent earlier.
話をそらさないでよ指揮官
I love the fact that they really put all the
ただ不
steps.
思議なのここは衛星都市のはずでしょなぜ信号がこうも不安定なの
Why do we have two midgets in front of us? Where are the parents? Good question. I mean, technically we are the parent to both of them in a sense. Although, Nine, or rather Lena, is
普通の衛星都市じゃないの OD0
not exactly a kid.
の第一衛星都市いろいろあってもともと高校だった場所に建てられてるんだよ
Of a former mine.
三空式衛星都市大陸間列車のアナウンスがそう呼んでいたわ
The sunken satellite city. Their apparent CPS would have been called yesterday, probably weeks ago even.
だから使える土地を増やすために
Considering the dangers that we go through, yeah, definitely.
下げたのこんな深い場所じゃコードをクラックして都市部のネットワークにアクセスでもしなけりゃ
I have a feeling that the lack of reception is not exactly because of the city, but we're getting jammed and we're gonna get ambushed soon. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen, and I'm really good at jinxing shit, so
ここの住人はロレンネットワークが使えず不便じゃないの
昼間はみんなオデッサに出稼ぎに行ってるからね
everyone heads to Odessa to work for the day, I say.
それに寝てる時間を除けば夜もみんな外に出てるしね
Wait, is she trying to say that the entire city is made of grass touchers that actually go outside and don't care about poor reception signal and internet? Like, they go working at Odessa during the day, they come back and then they touch grass so they don't care about, you know, poor signal? No fucking shot.
グリーンエリアではそれが普通なの
I guess green area is for freaking grass touchers, is it? They go up during the day for work, yeah.
変わるには時間がいるリバネはそう言ってたよこれでもみんな頑張ってるんだから
Yo, Dark, how's it going? Ara, ara. So we have arrived to our destination.
そうだよ3階の左手から1つ目の部屋だからね
Third floor, first door on the left.
私がここで警戒してるから何にも心配いらないよ頑張ってね
I worry even more if she's the security guard. Don't forget the new Soviet Union makes sense in a way. Yeah, I mean, it's a super dystopian future, isn't it? If you think about it. Why do I not trust her holding guard? I will look at Elena, who's looking down with a frown and thinking about God knows what. Why do I not trust that security?
失礼する
Oh, we get an animated cutscene. Oh yeah, they also made it so that we get a different character. Like, if you choose male or female, you get to also see the animations with the male or female commander. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, why is she running off? Oh wow. It really is pretty freaking dystopian if you think about it. Are we gonna check for traps or claymores or something?
指揮官ノックしない
Is it gonna be a trap, or are we gonna get meet with someone else again?
いいえ
Everyone heads to Odessa to work for the day, I say.
いいえ
Third floor, first door on the left.
指揮官ノックしない
Is it gonna be a trap, or are we gonna get meet with someone else again? This scene, it's Canada got annexed by the US in this timeline. Jesus Christ. You know what this reminds me of, kind of? Have you guys ever seen the movie The Specialist? This kind of reminds me of that. Oh? Look at who it is. Oh, that's awkward. Kalina, yep. She scammed us a little bit too much, and now it's awkward, isn't it? Leon, Le Professionnel. Yes, that's the movie I was thinking of, Dylan. Yeah, freaking Callan, man. Oh god, she's all grown up now. Hold on, I need to show you guys like the difference right now between the two, because this is actually this is like wild difference compared to the Callan that we used to know. So for those who don't know, let me just pull the image up. She's the girl that scammed us on the freaking shop when we were swiping. She's a MILF now? Dude, like, okay, chat, look at this. This is Callan from Girls Frontline 1. This is what she used to look like. It's just her intendant in Girls Frontline 1. Yeah, she was basically the shopkeep. She was basically the shopkeep of the shop of Girls Frontline 1. And now she's like this. Jesus Christ. Oh, that is a good one. I gotta say, that is a good one. It's gonna be super awkward as well. Galena has also changed quite a bit after all these years. Yeah, no shit. Holy fuck. She kind of almost low-key reminds me of Saber. Her voice even does not betray a hint of emotion. That is... wow. And she's super cold now too. What? She's not gonna talk too much to us, is she? After all that happened. Wow, so that was forged? Upgrade? I would say it's an upgrade, yeah. Non-military forces administration. It's mostly PMCs that we deal with. I see. I guess some things never change, huh? So now she has a pretty impressive job, huh? So she's a big shot, basically, is what I'm getting at. It's so weird to see her all grown up like that. So it's gonna be about Helena, isn't it? She's gonna hate that so much. Callan eyes me impassively for a moment. Oh god. Kalina. Oh wow, she really doesn't like us using the nickname, huh? I guess all these years apart have made some things happen. I wonder if she kind of resents us for going on exile. I follow Helena to the sofa and sit down across to Callan, although she wants us not to call her that. On the coffee table between us is a coffee pot half filled with water and an empty mug.
この子が例の
Yeah, it is super awkward, isn't it?
ええ。私たちが引き受けた依頼の品物、ヘレナよ。
So even she doesn't know what Helena is? That's weird.
ヘレナさん。
カリーナ、こんにちは。
Callan smiles at Helena and reaches out to pat her on the head.
いい子ですね。カリンで結構ですよ。
So she gets to call Callan, and we have to use the full formal name.
イエローエリアレベルのコーラプスストームに長時間さらされていながら何の副作用も起こさずに済んでいる。
Yeah, she's immune basically.
風邪、大丈夫。指揮官、眠い。
Oh, she's gonna sleep? Okay.
休んでいいわ。ここは安全だから。
I don't know about safe, but at least it's safer than the other places we've been at.
である可能性は
ないはずよ。コルフェンが全面検査を行った結果、体内から機械部品は見つからなかった。
So she's not mechanical. She might be like, what's it called? She might still be artificial in the sense that she might be like genetically modified or something, but not a doll apparently. She looks down and reads the through it.
防護措置なしに幾度となくコーラプスストームの中を活動しているという事実、そして身体的特徴から
Fully immune, yeah.
彼女が完全免疫体である可能性は高いです。ですが徹底した検査を行わないことには
I have a feeling that people that are in her branch of government are gonna betray us one way or another. That's probably what's gonna end up happening.
わかった。頼むわ。
Like, she herself might not, but people that work with her might actually be with the people that are trying to attack us.
完全免疫体に関わっていただなんて。
知らなかったの？
Wait, yeah, she's supposed to be involved with the contract, so how does she not know about that?
多くの勢力がこの依頼に関心を示しています。私の得た情報だけではこの依頼が異常であることしか判断がつきません。
Yeah, so we know that there is something unusual. That doesn't take a genius to know that, but the fact that she doesn't know the details is weird.
通信で話していた件ですか？
ええ。
Hopefully she at least found something about the client, yeah?
調べました。この人物の身分、経歴、所属、何もかもがフェイクです。情報としては使い物になりませんね。この依頼の
So
誰なのかは
she doesn't know anything.
まだはっきりとしていません。
Good lord. She really does give me a little bit of like Saber vibes. I don't know if you guys like have ever played Fate Grand Order or watched like Fate Stay Night or Unlimited Blade Works or what was the other one? Heaven's Feel. But like this version of Kalina really does give a little bit of those Saber vibes for some reason. I don't know why.
セクスタンスがこの件に絡んでいる。彼女の責務が何なのかは分かりませんが、これは今まで知り得なかった情報です。
Wait, does that mean that she knows who Sextons is?
そんな、いいのよ。それと、もう一つ使えそうな情報がある。
というと？
この依頼、どうも初めから私に押し付ける算段だったみたい。その証拠に、品物である箱の鍵が私の証文になってる。
Yeah, that is weird, the fact that there is like biometric.
周りにいるこの球体がそうよ。
Tours with the UNRC, they're the main antagonist for another game series set 40 years in the future. Really? Because Neural Cloud was supposed to be like a little bit after Girls Frontline 1, right? Or is Neural Cloud supposed to be set like many more years in the future than I anticipated. Another one yet. Oh, I haven't played that one then. So she's working for something that is kind of like an antagonist. 40 years in the future means that it's completely unrelated to us at the moment then, I see. We would be already like really old and retired by then, probably. But yeah, the fact that the handprint and the biometrics are part of this is weird. Anna does not react to her name like she usually does. She's just leaning against the sofa fast asleep. Mika released another game earlier this year. Oh, I haven't had a look at that. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's a premium one, non-gacha. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to. Is it on Steam then? If it's not, if it's a premium one. Wait, so so she's the reason for that, isn't she? Gave you some peace of mind knowing the cargo was in your hands. So is she the one responsible then? Oh, so it is on Steam. Nice. I'm gonna have to look that up. Callan picks up the coffee mug on the table and studies intently as if she had suddenly developed an interest in the object. Yeah, that's... So it is her fault. She's not gonna try to admit it there. So did she kind of become a tsundere then? Kind of. Or kind of like that little sister that got pissed off that we left, and now she's like... She thinks of us as reliable, but really doesn't want to admit it because she holds a grudge due to the fact that we left and left her alone. She puts the mug back down and focuses her gaze on me evenly. So you trust Kalina, or how are we going about this? She's trustworthy. Unless something major has changed from Girls Frontline 1 to Girls Frontline 2, at best she could just be a little bit pissed off that we left her behind when we went into exile, basically. She is trustworthy as far as I know. Like she went through hell and back with us in Girls Frontline 1. If she says yes, then it's gonna be kind of cute. It's gonna be kind of cute if she was also responsible for that. Imports data from a certain database. Reverse collab codename Bakery. Oh, I see. Oh, I've heard of that one. Didn't that one have like a lot of drama as well? Yeah, right. Coincidence. A coincidence. Right. Like, this is the correct question. How do you know that? She's been keeping track on us, isn't she? I'll tell you, how's it going, homie? What is this game? This is Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. It's basically, think of it as a gacha anime-style XCOM game. You'll see once we are out of the cutscene, we'll have like probably some fights soon. Maybe not this. You cleared 3217A just to find out that 3219A is the same. That is a big rip, Yellens. 32 is like absolutely freaking hell on earth. Genuinely. I absolutely dislike a lot of the nodes in chapter 32. A lot of them are just like really disgusting mini walls. Like they're not real walls, but they're like kind of mini walls. But if you enjoy stuff like XCOM, Taiyu, you might enjoy this. Or Fire Emblem, for example, as well, would be another example. Callan does not continue. I stare at her, my hand clutches at the fabric on my knees, and I keep my voice from quivering.
この10年間カリンもしかしてあなたはずっと
She's been basically tracking us for the entire 10 years, hasn't she? Or monitoring us, at least. Kalin jumps to her feet and walks towards the door. Her movement is abrupt. She knocks the coffee table, causing the mug to wobble.
オレックスさん。
検査装置の準備はすでに整っております。サンジ。
ヘレナさん。
ヘレナ
I shake Helena awake gently, and she opens her eyes. Her sphere starts zooming around her uncontrollably. Monitoring for 10 years, is Kalina Yandere waifu? Not exactly. She's kind of like the little sister that admires us a little bit too much, I would say. That would probably be the... You have to bring Asuka again because she was your key to that stage. I don't have my Asuka very built yet, so I couldn't do that. I had to just do Alice and some Scarlet Black Shadow shenanigans, or Alice plus Red Hood shenanigans.
ヘレナどこが苦しいの
苦しい。全部すごく苦しい。
What is happening to her?
眠い。
Does she need to be near collapse areas or
来て
something?
もらえますか、ヘレナさん。これからあなたに
Kalina. Did Kalina change so much from Girls Frontline 1 to Exilium? It's really wild to look at. I'm still like amazed at it. You got Alice MLB, now you wait mileage leader. Oh, nice. That is really good pancakes. Alice is gonna help you a lot if you learn how to manual her, for sure. Helena looks at me helplessly.
行きなさい
What is happening to her? She tries to muster her strength but cannot stand up.
彼女を支えてあげて。
ヘレナ一体どうしちゃったの
検査結果が出るのは2時間後です。それを見ないことには。
2 hours of examinations. Jesus Christ, poor girl. But yeah, I think you would actually quite enjoy it, Taiyu. It's a... Personally, I've been enjoying the Getcha game quite a bit.
その前回セクスタンスに遭遇した時グリフィンのロゴをあしらった鉄血兵器が出現したの
That
鉄血
is...
兵器というのはその鉄血技術を応用した機械のことよ大した相手ではなかったけど
You finally have a yellow weapon? Oh, congrats on that, Amatsu. You mean in Girls Frontline? I don't have a yellow weapon at all. I still am using pure purples.
もうかつてのグリフィンではなくなっています。私が離れた時にはすでに
So Griffin fractured into multiple
内地
companies.
業務を生とするいくつもの企業に分裂し、能力は劣化の一途をたどっていました。今はもはや一般の PMC と
Well, Griffin being a average PMC is like wild to think about as well. You bought the legendary weapon pack, Jesus. Oh, the gun that Somi uses, that's nice, actually. Our yellow weapon, comrade. It does make sense, but it's also wild to think about considering how powerful Griffin was in the past.
ヘリアンさんに何かあったのかと思ったわ
Hellion got into some kind of trouble.
カリン10年前
カリーナです。
She really is trying to keep her distance from us. The gun Suomi uses, Suomi. Yeah, dude. I mean, congrats on getting the weapon there.
カリーナ
Kalin pushes the coffee mug back to its original position.
ネメシスさんは来歴不明。キャロリックさんはかつてオデッサの民間サービス機構に登録されていました。その後、一時的に ODE-22 衛星都市に出現。
Wait, so she has been spying on us. Or rather monitoring us.
コルフェンさんの所属情報についても確認しました。第11領護科学防護隊所属。2073年10月の任務中に失踪。
She has really been looking at us. Is Kalina the MC's sister? Is there a Win sister? Not really a sister, more like both characters were really close in the previous game, and now because we kind of left, it seems like she's trying to hold like this weird distance. That is my personal like look at it, right? Mozin uses Mozin, who would have thought? I mean, what do you want to say, pancakes?
それとメイリーさん、とても可愛いです。
Well, that is that is an interesting comment, to say the least. I stare at the mug on the table. There is water in the coffee pot next to the mug, but there is no stain on the rim. The rim shows no signs of having been lived in. The sun during midday is not enough to illuminate the bottom of this sunken satellite city. All that can be seen outside is the outside the window is the neon lights and eerie streets. Yep, this is Pascalina. We are basically reminiscing. As my mind wanders, I can see Kalin calling at me all those years ago. But the Kalin before my eyes right now is nothing but calm. I continue without waiting for Kalin to respond.
あなたの言う通りよ。今のグリフィンはもうかつてのグリフィンではない。グリフィンはもう変わってしまった。それもかなり早い段階から。
But yeah, I do feel she kind of resents us for leaving, basically, almost without a word.
私は誰の駒にもなりたくなかった。誰も巻き込みたくなかったの。
私は
She's probably like really pissed
いい
off.
方法ではないと分かっていた。でも、あの時の私にとっては、それが唯一の道だった。私がグリフィンを立ち去ってからも、あなたは陰ながら私を支え続け
Oh, thanks a lot for the follow. Trail by Mactip. That is an interesting name. Who are you again? I probably butchered the name, so if I pronounce it wrong, do tell me. Kind of dick move from our side. There is like a lot of story to that too.
Are you so high maintenance I need to remind
Thanks
you
for the
to
hydrate,
hydrate?
Dylan. It's complicated because we were basically kind of betrayed on a lot of sides back then in the storyline, so it is a dick move, but at the same time we were in an environment that was like hostile. Doesn't even come to mention that. You send all the lore documents on Discord. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to pin that for people that are interested in the lore from the previous Girls Frontline, because it's like many years of lore. I mean, our character like went through hell and back in Girls Frontline 1, like got tortured, got like freaking betrayed, almost died multiple times. Basically was a pawn in like in big geopolitical fights and everything. Like it was fucking mess. It was a mess in Girls Frontline 1. But it was a very dick move to basically live without saying a word in a sense.
10年になる。迷っていたの。あなたがどんな反応をするかわからなくて、ここに来るまで私はずっと迷い続けていた。
We were kind of trying to apologize for that. The geopolitics classic, yeah. You guys didn't know there is a new event in Reverse 1999. It's pretty okay. I haven't really played much Reverse 1999 since release. I probably should revisit it though. Her name is Tuesday? What? Why is the name Tuesday though?
あなたを助けることが私の責務です。非軍事勢力管理局の産地とはそういうものですから。
It's her job to aid us, huh? Callan changes the subject. For some reason, I feel rather relieved. Welcome back, Zal.
そして今
How about the other new character said a detective with a shotgun? What the
協力し合う
fuck?
ことができた。そのカリーナ、何か私に手伝えることはない？
Something we can help with.
そのすでにグローザたちを ODE01 付近のグリーンエリアに潜伏させてる。以前のように大勢の部隊でというわけにはいかないけど、もしあなたが必要とするなら手伝えることは
I mean, large troop of those doesn't even begin to cover if you were like a whale or like if you played very religiously Girls Frontline 1, not gonna lie. Geopolitics, Europe, neocolonialism. Dude, there is like a lot of themes in Girls Frontline for sure. It's
ここへ来るまでに彼女たちと連絡を。
quite something. You contacted them on your way here?
ええ。でも大陸間列車を降りて ODE01 衛星都市に入ってからは連絡を絶ってる。
Ooh, they may be in
その
danger.
後レナからあなたたちの通信チャンネルを渡されたわ。途中コルフェンから通信リクエストが来ていたけど、
Like,
信号が
the
脆弱なせいで
fact that we couldn't establish connection is
防げら
sus.
れなかった。
そうですか。ならよかったです。
Hmm. That is weird to say that.
なんですって。
Got cops coming our way? What?
市政センターの権限を提示して迂回させてください。
So we're gonna probably get attacked by the cops, aren't we? We're gonna have to fight our way out, aren't we? Like, we're so going to fight our way out. Kalani knows my question and grabs the communicator on the table.
レナさん、アレックスさんに連絡を。検査は中止です。ヘレナさんを呼び戻してください。これより撤退します。
Oh, so we're evacuating because the corruption... so they probably are paid cops that are going to try to get us, aren't they? Like, we're gonna have to 100% fight our way out. We're 100% going to have to fight our way out. Okay, time to fight. It is super sus, though. I agree, Yellens. Like, this entire situation is sus.
各員、規定ルート A に基づき行動開始。
Also, for those who play Nikke, Groza's voice actress is the same voice actress as Helm, so enjoy the voice.
あれがルートにあった下水処理場みたいですよ、隊長。
Sewage plant.
環境情報の確認を。
Ads? Oh, I'll wait out the ads then. I'll wait out the ads, as usual. There we go. There we go. Just gotta mention that. Notice it from the first time she spoke. Yeah, the voice actress of Helm has a very distinguishable voice. She also voices Vera from Punishing Grey Raven, and she also voices like other characters in other games. So it's not just Helm in Nikke. But definitely a very recognizable, very recognizable voice. I quite like her voice, actually, personally. I kind of hate the fact that we have to have like 4 mandatory ads per stream. We'll just wait that out. So you guys didn't notice, T Young's voice actress has been replaced. Ting Yun's voice actress. Wait, really? I haven't looked into Ting Yun's VA. You mean in Japanese or in English? I'm gonna have to look into that, because the original voice actress in the Japanese, on English, might have to do with the strike. Like, I know that there is a lot of trouble with voice actors on the EN side because of a bunch of like companies and stuff trying to use AI without their permission, like AI version of their voices and everything. I do remember something like that, so that might be it. I'm gonna just be right back, like 10 seconds, and we'll be back. It's really nice it gives me some time to... You love your non-ads country or whatever makes you not have Twitch ads. I mean, that's kind of nice. Honestly, if you guys want to use ad blockers and everything, I personally don't mind at all. I'm forced to have ads because otherwise I would not be affiliated with Twitch and I wouldn't be able to have like subs, sub badges, emotes, etc. And it will also cut out a lot of funding that I have towards, you know, content creation. Whenever I buy new emotes, art... and even some games that I stream, it's true that, basically. So, ads are kind of like something that I'd rather not have, but necessary evil in a sense. Anyways, let's continue with the story as well. You learned about this yesterday. There's no word on why they changed it, but they did. All of her old voice lines have been redone with a new voice actress. Could also be because of availability, so there is also that possibility. I also need to figure out who the voice actress of Krollik is. Groz's team stops at a pipeline area on the outer skirt of the sewage plant. They spread out and lie low. Both are. Yeah, they don't know about our past. Mechanical bunny ears, yep. Yep. I mentioned that last time that it reminded me of Shinono from Infinite Stratos in that regard. And Kolfe is kind of like a medic, combat medic. Kolfe touches the surface of a pipe next to her. The vegetation in the area is recovering and some moss is growing on the pipes. It's the tsundere bunny, basically. Basically. Yep, we have, and it's been awkward as hell. Someone helped us out. Yeah, that would arouse suspicions. Nemesis' way of talking. Why would that have something to do with Krollik, though? More and more sus, yeah. Nemesis simply nods instead of going with her usual ramble. Krollik studies Nemesis' emotionless face, trying to figure out what she means. Is it back when she was still here? Okay, time for battle. Nemesis, English, please, or I'll give you the nonsense potato. I mean... Oh boy, that's... I was gonna say that's quite the welcome. It's still quite a few. Intel suggests there shouldn't be any patrol units here. Since when has Intel been accurate? What's our next move? Deploy and crush enemy offensive. Okay. That's quite the welcome, though, I gotta say. Let's see. So all of these I can probably wipe out with her, so... Yeah, we can methodically wipe them out. Should be fine. Yeah, this should be good. This should be good. Oh wait, why is Litara... God dang it. Why is Litara in the team? That's not the one that I wanted to use. Hold on. That's awkward, but we're just gonna have to make do. This thing is explosive, isn't it? 20% cover, but it should be fine. Just snipe it out of existence. There we go. Those are down. Could definitely use Groza. So if I move over here and I drop the bomb here, I should probably be able to get rid of a bunch of them. Problem is this little dude, so... I guess we don't need to expose ourselves anyways. Yep, that's 2 alerted. I did not mean to use Litara, so it's a little bit awkward, but we'll have to make do with it. Cover Pierce. This is probably the... No, we're gonna go with that basic attack. Woo! Yellow shotgun that's going straight to Sabrina. Oh, congrats on that. You can use support Swoomy in story as well. Oh, nice. I should probably give that a shot. I can probably send her here. That kills. Yep, perfect. And now we move a little bit more forward and kill this one, I guess. Should be able to clean up most of them. Yep. Gotta love Groza's counterattack though, I gotta say. Okay, so Groza, you're gonna go here and shoot him down. Put him down. Little dude, that guy is as big as a mountain. He's just a little dude. I need to make sure that I don't randomly have the wrong dolls though. Because I did not mean to have Litara in the team. I only have her at level 15 because of dispatches. When RPG 7. I don't know if we'll ever have like rocket launchers. The enemy is still deploying more troops. I'm not even gonna try to say that. No problem, all food for my blade, gotta love it. Crowley, Coldfake, focus on the fight. Wait, but that one is just gonna die instantly, isn't it? Oh no, there is reinforcements that are arriving on the right. Okay. So now I just gotta make sure that either I use Krolek. No, I think this is better. There we go. I think this is better. There we go. Yeah, well, I figured out that that thing was self-destructive last time, so... Can I break it with this, though? Yeah, I can break it with this. Can I break it with this instead? Yes, I can. Okay, perfect. So all of those are dead. Okay, we can pre-position. That gives us the leeway to pre-position to welcome them. What I could do is have her sit around here because there's probably going to be reinforcements on the left as well. Send Grozna over here. Oh, I should have probably used shield there. Yeah, I knew it. I knew there was going to be I knew there were going to be reinforcements, so we're just going to set her here. I'm going to put Nemesis over here so that she has reach on everything. That thing has 35% cover, so probably not going to bother with this one. Can I nuke your ass? No. Okay, so probably going to have Groz start with a grenade toss here. You and your support gold? Dude, I would love to have... Okay, so... This one goes down. And Trololo is just gonna finish these two. And now we just move Nemesis over here. So there, and we're just gonna... could I put it here? Yeah, we had everything here. Perfect. Perfect. You guys want to guess your power level? What's your power level, Adametsu? I mean, this is gonna be pretty simple because I out-level things a little bit since I've been focused on the side story, on the event story. Honestly, Krollik is actually pretty solid. Borrow my unit, please. How's it going, Teeny? I probably should as well. The dolls take cover around the corner building and observe the surroundings carefully. Other than the barely audible noise coming from the operating sewage plant, the area is utterly quiet. They can clearly hear the local fauna in the newly repopulated green zone. The mechanical units hang back at a certain distance, keeping away from the dolls. Yeah, it's better to always check it. Tololo got a buff in Cien? Really? Springfield is her buffer. Oh, nice. That's good to know, actually. I quite like using Tololo. Her extra turns are like really solid to use. You're poor on gold in the game. Your power is 6909, Ametsi? Wow. You can't make that shit up. That's a pretty good number. Like, nice. You should make it 6969, though. You're poor on gold in the game, though. Gold hasn't been yet an issue for me, but I assume it will be soon. I just can't get used to Nemesis's way of talking, not gonna lie. I just can't get used to that. Krollik shoots Nemesis a dirty look, but does not bother to interpret what she just said. She should translate that. She should translate it though. I have a feeling it has to do with Chronic's past though. Okay, Krollik is the best interpreter. To everyone's surprise, Nemesis nods slightly in agreement. There is even a hint of a smile on her face. Gotta love the translations. But Springfield is already out in Cien, huh? Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Springfield was one of those that I really liked from Girls Frontline 1. I genuinely doubt it. There's probably jamming in the area. Krollik suddenly walks up the furthest point of their hideout. She stoops down and braces for battle. The number of mechanical units in the distance is increasing exponentially, and they are closing in on the dolls. Did you play Girls Frontline 1 at all, or no? I did play it from, like, 2018 to, like, COVID. Like, so for a bit. I don't even remember what my account was, to be fair. But yeah, I did play it. I did play some Girls Frontline 1. I stopped, like, around mid to end of COVID, basically. Once you know, life started to not have lockdowns and everything. Let's see. I could probably snipe out the dead eye right off the rip over there. I probably want to have her here and you here. I might prefer using Krollik here, but I feel this is fine. How does it work, though, with support units? Limit of deployable units have been reached. So, for example, if I were to say... Okay, so that's how that would work. Does it also remove the ability to farm, or you did a bit for as well? Cien is going to US soon. You mean like Girls Frontline 1, right? Now, if I borrow a unit, can I still auto farm stages? Probably, like, I should probably not be concerned with that, to be fair. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So, Chingju probably kills that thing. The problem is the Deadeye over there. I kind of want to get rid of this Deadeye too. What does Ching... Okay, I see. Oh, that's actually pretty nifty for later. Okay. That would kill that one in one go, but Tololo and the others can probably deal with that. Or rather, she can deal with them with a bomb, with a barrage here, so I'm not too concerned about that. This one dies in one shot, so we're kind of fine. That Deadeye gets alerted then. Yep, all of these die in one go. Tololo can probably nuke these dudes out of existence, so we're kind of good on that front too. The bulwark. I mean, just die to this. And we move, yeah, we move Groz over here. That's fine. Full birthday round 2, let's go. Wait, you don't like Girls Frontline 2, Young? What the fuck? Cheongju, your beloved? She seems really solid, not gonna lie. Like, she seems really solid. Oh wait, what I could do is, hold on, I could just move here. And then just use the blade to, to evacuate. Oh wait, she didn't go through the wall, never mind. That would have been really funny if I used the blade to evacuate like you can do with Chronic. With Krollik. What is this? How's it going, Sinon? This is Girls Frontline Exilium. Move over here, and move over here, and we just have to evacuate. You evacuate. There we go. That's 1 out. That's 2 out. Over here. And over here. So now we just have to finish evacuated. Calls her cocklick, really? Best single target dealer, Macchiato is second. I really want to get Macchiato though. There we go. Also, how's it going, Sinon? Hold on, let me shout you out, because I think my mods are not here today. What have you been up to lately? Oh, you've been in Path of Exile 2. How's PoE 2, by the way? I haven't finished downloading it, personally. But I will be playing it probably on Sunday. Yeah, Kolik is pretty cool, honestly, with her blade, if you think about it. Banner will be random? Really? Oh, fuck. I kinda... like, I need to look into what are the characters that I need to aim for. Essentially, like, what are the good ones to aim for? I love their little back and forth between the sniper and the melee. Nemesis puts an end to the conversation expressionlessly. Hello, how goes it? How's it going, King? It goes well. Been having quite a bit of fun. HK 416 all the way. Best character in-game. Okay. Going to pull for whoever, good or bad. Kuklai, okay. So that's the name that she's going to go by on Girls Frontline 2, got it. An incoming call through the encrypted channel. Oh? Long time no see. So who is the one calling them? I also quite like Cheongju. Honestly, I think the gameplay style gets boring really fast, but no lie, it looks good. You just get bored of playing it. I mean, it's not for everyone, for sure. It's kind of like XCOM as well. How's it going, GZ? It's definitely not for everyone in terms of gameplay. Also, I kind of want to try the hard stage real quick. The hard stage for level 30. Since oh yeah, also we have Gamba to do too. Hold on, we gotta do the Gamba too. Now we can claim. Oh yeah, we need to do this story. Okay, so let's just set up a Gamba though. Always borrow my units, please. I'm desperate for gold. Sure. Do the same with mine then. Let's go to Gamba. Should I set up a Gamba for you guys to bet on whether or not I will be getting an SSR out of this temple? We have 19 accesses left to guarantee an elite item, so... Shall we gamble on the fact on whether or not I'll get a SSR on this? Surely SSR. Okay, I'll put it on 5 minutes for you guys. There you go. That way we can chit-chat and Gamba at the same time. So what do you guys believe in? Will you believe in an SSR or will you doubt me again? What are your thoughts on the collab discussion and the Nikke dev notes? There is not really much to comment on. It does give us a timeline on the collabs in general, so they start drafting up the contracts for collabs 1 year in advance. So many of the collabs that we have seen, some of them were even planned before the game released, it seems. So that is interesting to say the least. Is it just their language? We screwed up for Eva? No, that's not what that means. What that translates to is... Okay, so I'm going to translate the corpo lingo from the dev notes into actual language, right? Into proper human English. What they meant to say is, one, they overestimated how much people were excited for collabs in general. Two, they misread what people want as collabs versus wanting collabs at all. And three, they are going to look into making higher quality collabs rather than making more collabs. Those are like the three things from it in terms of corpo lingo. You could see it as we fucked up with Eva, but that's not what that means. They probably received a bunch of feedback when it came to the different collabs and kind of finally understood that people saying we want a collab with, say, Licorice Recoil doesn't mean that people want a collab right now. So, and also, you know, making like good collabs and everything. So that's the way I personally read it in terms of like corpo lingo translated to regular English. I personally don't view it as them saying that they fucked up with Evangelion. All things considered, Evangelion, even though the revenue numbers weren't as high as expected, they were still there. So, and it is a franchise that brought quite a few people into the game as well. So there is non-tangible benefits to that collab that will not be reflected in Sensor Tower's estimate of the revenue. You gotta remember, Sensor Tower is just like an estimate, and it's not like a reflection of the real revenues. If you want to have a real reflection on the revenues of Nikke, you gotta check their quarterly reports of Shift Up and try to understand what portion is Nikke and what it represents for each quarter and everything. No V-Play for you, I hope for you. Yeah, please believe in me. It's not even just trends. It's like a very loose evaluation that is not meant for people that are not in the business. So the way you gotta look at Sensor Tower and all of that bullshit is not so much as something to have an idea. Like you could have an idea on trends and whatnot to some extent, but it's like super loose. It's something that is used for business analytics for professionals within the field to analyze their competition. That is mostly what that is for. It's not exactly meant for, you know, average people that are not in the business and that are not using it for very specific financial analytics and business strategy analytics for the company. That is That is one of the big misunderstandings that people have about Sensor Tower, and why I personally find very cringe the whole gacha PvP things that some content creators do, because that's not the purpose of that tool at all. It's like freaking, I don't know, using a pickaxe to chop a tree and be surprised that it's not very effective. Mr. Pokey Lover. Speaking of people that talk about gacha PvP, how's it good? Thanks for the follow. Is this game good? I personally enjoy it. Speaking of people that do gacha PvP things. You hear PvP, I follow. Fair enough. Should proceed with their plan of the rest of All Tales and just not do a collab. Collabs are complicated. Like, that's the thing too. But how's it going, Zem? Let me shout you out as well while we finish the Gamba a little bit.
I think you're just a horny little boy.
But how's it going, Zem? So, you enjoy XCOM, Zem, so you might actually enjoy this. Funnily enough. Most effective tool for topping a tree is an RPG.
Sacrifice a few cocks, or just hope for the best.
Let's just hope for the best. Let's just sacrifice our cocks today. Let's just not sacrifice our cocks today for the gacha. So, is the Gamba closed yet? Let's check. Yeah, the Gamba has closed, so let's do our 10 pull. Sacrifice cocks tomorrow. That's not what I meant, Sam. Okay, let's hope that we get something out of this. I have my doubts, but if she does a double peace sign, we're good. Oh, wait, one peace sign. Wait, what does one peace sign mean? It does mean golden, so Believer Gang wins. But what does one peace sign mean? Is it like a golden weapon? Oh! Wait, who are we getting? Oh, a dupe? Oh, really? A dupe of the cat girl. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. A dupe of the cat girl. So I already have one Petria. Kind of a shame. I wanted a different SSR. She's so hot. You uninstalled HSR. Dupes don't count. Could argue it brings in new players. Will we be able to catch up story normal mode, let alone the competitive population? It's a little bit more complicated than that, JZ. Nikke by design is not meant to have like very fast catch up, and you know that. Okay, so Believer Gang actually wins. Dupes do count. It is still an SSR. So Believer Gang wins yet again. They can catch up in less than 6 months if Massive Whale. So let's see who believed. Noir and Yellens. Oh, Lord. Well, that was an easy win for you two. So we got a dupe out of that. Kind of a shame it was a dupe, but, you know, I'll take it. Let's just go to the refitting room for that. You got double Suomi? That's insane. I haven't gotten Suomi yet. So the first copy of Petria that I got was from pulling on Suomi banner. And the second copy that I just got is from the gacha that you guys just saw. Not ideal, but, you know, we take our wins. Let's also grab the patrol thingy. Yeah. You're going there. V6 Berry is as good as QJ. Oh my god. Double or nothing, pull again. I don't have another 10 pull though, that's the problem. Otherwise I would have pulled again. Trust me, I would have pulled again if I had another 10 pull. You're a dumbass if you're free to play and you think you can catch up to competitive. Either a dumbass or arrogant as fuck. Yeah. Also, let me just put it this way, right? It doesn't matter the gacha game. Catching up in general is gonna be a very difficult thing, no matter the game. Because if you're trying to compete, quote unquote, against a whale that has been playing religiously since day one, almost no matter the gacha game, good fucking luck with that. Good fucking luck with that. Wait, what? Mythic TV got timed out? What the fuck just happened? Timeout revived by Gao. Wait, what happened? Why did Mr. Mythic get timed out? Ragey? Wait, Gao, why are you abusing your mod powers? The fuck? Is there gonna be a leaderboard? If so, I'm gonna spend in Girls Frontline. I don't know. I don't think so. But for Nikke, there are. So there's like a little bit of a weird mixed conversation going on right now in the chat in that regard. Borrow units, please. Okay, fine. Let me borrow one of your characters. You guys are gonna harass me for gold, aren't you? You're gonna be like freaking dolls for gold or something. Dolls for gold. Dolls for gold. Fucking hell, man. Can I... Wait, I can actually nuke from all the way here. Huh. Wait, we can eliminate from here. Interesting. I'd rather... There's no lineup here, so... I guess we can go like this. I kind of want to get rid of the deer first, because that one is a bit of an annoyance. The Obus hair is gonna be quite an annoyance too, so I'd rather... Oh wait, I cannot nuke it like this. Yeah, we can nuke it like this then. We're good. Okay, the frog is gonna be an issue though. So what I could do is like this and drop this here. It's gonna displace it a little bit. I probably would rather not displace it and have or I could just deal with these two. I guess I could just deal with these two here. So it heals you. Yeah, how's it going, Count Eggy? Gold economy is rough. Yeah, it's rare to see you over here. Welcome to the stream. It looks so good. I told you there was something that you wanted. I wish I'm gonna remain free to play. Missed opportunity for them. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Twitch mobile bug. Don't worry about it. I'm not like a huge fan of like massive competitive leaderboards for gacha games in general. But let's see. Okay, that one's gonna die. I kind of knew, Zam, that you would be interested as soon as you saw that it was kind of like XCOM-ish. Let's see. Let me just catch up with chat. We'll work for gold. You need gold as well. Everyone needs gold, it seems. So the gold economy is rough, according to Count Eggy as well. It's poisonous, like the grimace shake. Can I? Okay. I can probably move over here and just fucking annihilate this thing. Can I kill it with this? Probably not, but we can have the other one move around. That's fine. If we move over here and just shoot it down. Oh, it's not... Oh, it has 35% cover from there? That's bullshit. That's actual fucking bullshit. Okay, just finish this thing off and we just move on to the next one. There's our non-gacha waifu arc. I'd like to nominate Victoria 3, especially with the laws plus mods. Oh, good lord. Oh, that thing is gonna toss a fucking barrel. Can I... Gain stacks of support boost index. Oh, okay, I see. If I move over here and go... Like... Oh, wait, it doesn't reach. Okay. So I guess we're gonna have to go like this and like this. Wait, hold on. How does that not reach, though? Hold on. If I put her over here and I activate this, it doesn't go through. Okay. Because it's too thick. Hold on. Can I maybe have Grozna shoot this thing down? Ah, doesn't... Shame. Not enough to nuke it down. Ooh, it tossed it at Grozna though. we could probably move here and just deal with this. It's kind of straightforward, but I like trying to get used to the game. You love the tacos? Gotta love the tacos, man. You should pick one of your characters. They're all useless like you. Fucking gal. Okay, so the frog is actually surprisingly tanky. Can I grenade? Yeah, I can grenade that thing down. Okay, we're kind of good. We're kind of big chilling. This is hard mode, so these things are way higher level than... Can I hit it with this? Yeah, I can hit it. Perfect. Move here. Shoot it down. Just put it down. There we go. Yeah, like apparently the gold economy is kind of fucked and thingy. Does this game have a noise? Oh, it has a lot of things, Zem. We could probably... Hold on. I think I'm out of tickets for hard mode, aren't I? Let's have a quick glance. Yeah, I'm out of tickets for hard mode. Yeah, we can't challenge because we don't have vouchers. I farmed a little bit earlier today with the vouchers. But hey, at least we cleared another stage of hard mode, so there is that too. Just gonna grab these, honestly. There we go. Buy more tickets, use credit card. Oh, those tickets just replenish daily for free. So, for example, on Monday, I'll be able to do more of that. You can probably have a little bit of molding Mondays in that front. Kind of a shame that I didn't get like something other than a dupe of Petria. I would have preferred not having a Petria dupe, personally. But yeah, we'll have to make do with what we have. Check your profile, it's very goober. What did you do again, gal? Let's see your profile. Okay. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to add me on Girls Frontline, I'll put my Paper Mario. Of fucking course, gal. Of fucking course. And of course, it's Kofne. Why does that not surprise me, gal? Add you, Count Eggy? Sure. Also, I'll put my UID here as well. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. This is what I wanted to click. I'll just put my UID. I'll be playing... It's a very U profile, gal. Let me just put it that way. And let me just add you, Count Elgi. Let's see. Add a friend and... UID over here. There we go. Count. Okay. We're in presence of royalty here, apparently. There you go. There you go, Mr. Count. Where is your profile? I think it's over here, right? Isn't it? Let's see. Also, freaking Tooney already at level 33. What the hell? Dylan level 33 as well. Suomi joined. Of course you guys have Suomi and everything. Like, man, I had to lose my 50-50, and now I'm hesitant to continue pulling on Suomi. The reason why I'm hesitant to continue pulling is that now I have a guaranteed macchiato when she comes out, but Suomi is also nice. I also kind of wanted to have Overrated, but... Just get lucky. Shut up. Shut up. How many pulls did it take you to get Maiden Christmas? Suomi was 148 pulls for you, Count? Oh, damn. That fucking sucks. That actually does suck. I lost my 50-50, like, near hard pity. On the first one, and now I'm basically pulling again, so... Hopefully I get a little bit luckier. Oh, Cicero. Okay, there we go. Hopefully I get a little bit luckier on the next ones. Because I really would like to have a kid. You lost your 50-50 with the goober that's supposed to be free. Damn. That actually sucks, gal. That actually freaking sucks. I need to finish this as well. So the rewards are actually pretty decent because you get quite a few tickets from this. And also a weapon skin. I would have preferred if it was like a golden weapon case, but you know. Gacha got a gacha. Gacha got a gacha. You Vipley. I mean, I have her because of the free, because of being free. It kind of sucks that Gao got her from the gacha though. I did build her a little bit, but she doesn't feel all that amazing. I don't know if I'm playing Vipley wrong, but she didn't feel all that great. Just spent 50 for the weapon box. True. I could actually spend 50 for the weapon box. I also need to look if the patrol thing is actually worth it. Because it does give some pool currency and some materials, but I do wonder if it's actually like genuinely worthwhile. Although golden weapon box from it is not to scoff at either. Golden weapon box, precise attachments, and some pool currencies. Also precision boost chips, which is also something to keep in mind. Why the fuck would you have Vipley? Have I added gold? I believe I sent him my UID, but you know how Mr. Gold is. He probably just ignored me. Let's see. Yep, he ignored me. Classic Gold. Unless you're Dora Frisk, yeah. It's pretty good value-wise. Normal gold behavior? Yeah, that's just your usual gold behavior. Like, I'm not surprised. We could do... Hold on. Since we have 15 minutes before we start Nikke, might as well challenge this real quick. He accepted yours without hesitation. Yeah, in my case, I sent him my UID and he just forgot about me, so... What can I do about it? I kind of prefer using... So if I use support units here, does that remove the ability to auto, or does it not affect that? Because, for example, in Arknights, you like the event, but the goddamn story is as long as Arknights did. Tell me about it. Arknights has slowly but surely become very, very Yap Knights, in many regards, if you think about it. Your turn. So, if I clear with borrowed units, so let's say I borrow from Dylan, let's say Swumi. Does that remove the ability to auto or not? This is in Arknights Lamau. Okay, because in Arknights it's a thing. If you borrow a character for support, it doesn't allow you to auto later on. Let's see. So, what does this do? Self-inflicts radiant. Selects one tile among 6 tiles, dealing fixed damage up to 50% of defense to all enemy targets. So she has a self-defense buff. Absorbs amount of Swami's initial attack, 100 max HP. Defensive support for 2 turns. Okay. So if we move here and we use Snowflake... Oh, okay. So she gives it to other people. Okay, interesting. Can she give it to herself? No, she cannot. Okay, let's just experiment a little bit. Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Dark? Check DMs. Sure, give me a sec. Also, wait, we can do multiple stacks of defense here. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, you die. Okay, so what did you DM me? What did you DM me, Gal? Let's see. Kolfin is your most damaged character? Oh my god. Okay, that is classic Gal. What the hell? Okay, we're just gonna move here and we're just gonna look into annihilating this thing. She's V1, some more heals. Man's got Swami. Imagine having Swami, dude. Tell me about it. I wish I had Swami as well, but you know. Gacha wasn't kind to me. Okay, let's just go into auto-attacking here. And also, I will shout out Mr. Dark. Just so that is out of the way. How's it going? Okay, so we're gonna have to move out of that. We're definitely gonna have to move out of that one. Oh wait, hold on. Could probably do more damage if we move like this. And if we attack like this. Suomi gonna move here and gonna... So this does affect it, okay. I wonder if the multiple stacks of defensive work. The Aurora Borealis. Oh, so she heals quite a bit too. Okay. Oh wow, Groza is just gonna almost annihilate it. And now onto the final touch. We just annihilated with this. There we go. All good, waiting for soup to be ready. Dude, tell me about it. I still need to have dinner afterwards. You won both of your 50-50s. Lucky so far. God's strongest Kofne. Dude, like, what is up with your Kofne? Like, why is she doing so much damage? Got Vepli in the standard banner, I see. Okay, so... I guess it's about time that we swap to Nikke there. Gao, could you do me a favor, dear, and put it into... also, we're just gonna auto real quick. Just to not overcap on resources. There we go. Just to not overcap on resources too much, I'm gonna spend the stamina here because I'm probably not gonna be able to play much after the stream anyways. And could you set the game to Nikke, please, Gao, while I swap around? Let me also put my just chatting screen in the meantime. And close Girls Frontline. Okay, let's go into Nikke. Because we have the Christmas event to watch through and everything. Very much looking forward to that too. Please remember to pull me a Maiden People Shy. Wait, did you redeem that, Mr. Dark? I do not see a redeem for viewer polls. We can do that later for sure. Was trying the NatBot version XDD Conga. Okay, we can do that later for sure, Dark. Freaking Nightbot version. Good lord. Okay, so time for some Goddess of Victory Nikke. Now, if I swap to main, we should have Nikke on screen. Surely. Surely. Surely Nikke is going to pop on screen. There we go. Worst Girls Frontline 2. Dude, I've had issues with OBS lately. I've had issues with OBS lately. Let's just put it mildly. Okay, so there we go. Time for some Nikke. Also, let's check Arena, because I have a feeling that Korean dude is going to strike me again before reset. Gotta be careful with the Koreans in my arena. Let's see. Oh, I didn't get hit. Okay, that's good. Could I hit Bolviker? How funny would it be if I hit Bolviker and actually won? That's a... Okay, that's a team, I guess. And then this is another team, I guess. Huh? I guess like this works better? Because the CP gap is not too wide between these, and this one is a quick burst team. And this team is just gonna die to Scarlet, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Let's just start the battle. Do I do it? What do you mean, do you do it? Surely after the update from today everybody had. Oh, dude. Join for co-op again? Okay, so we got Bolviker. We got Bolviker there. Now we are slowly regaining our ranks. I could probably beat Tenshito as well. I could probably also beat Tenshito if I really wanted to. This is a... Whew, that's a quick fucking Cinderella. Okay. That's a PvP enjoyer if I've ever seen one. This team should lose to Scarlet anyways. And it's the X-An version of Scarlet with Rosanna. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. That's gonna be an annoying one to break through, actually. Dark and Snow White Inner Circle, is he? I will be doing some co-op on Global, yeah, after reset. I could try to break this, actually. We can chit-chat a little bit, and once there's like a few minutes left over, I'll hop back in and just try to break that. Also, all the little red dots, even though I picked up everything. Or did I forget to pick up the daily thing? Wait, he's already past reset. Never mind. Wait, no, it's already past reset. God damn it. I'm fucking Pepega as shit. I'm Pepega as shit. I forgot that we're no longer in summertime. Well, I wasted one PvP hit. Oh well. Let's see. Actually, Pepega as fuck. At least we know we can crack Bolvicar's defense, so there's that. Can't believe my boyfriend is a dumbass. When reset happens, set an hour after reset. Yeah, we're gonna do some co-op then. Also, in good news, I need to grab these. I'm actually going to be needing these. In some good news, I rerolled my SBS, and now she has basically good lines almost across the board, which is really nice to see. I should probably put a Rocka Gamba as well. Let's put the Rocka Gamba for today. Rockas. Oh, it's full burst Rockas, so I guess 3 through 6, 8 through 12, and then 14 through 20. Is it even possible to get 20 Rockas? Hold on. Is it even possible to get 20 Rockas? Because you could get 6 times 3. So you could get up to 18 rocks, actually. If you die the next day, sure. Fair enough. No, you could get actually up to 18 Rockas pretty... You could get up to 18 Rockas. That's okay. Okay, let's just start with the prediction with this. 18 plus 2 boxes, that's true. So yeah, you could get 20. But boxes don't count in this Gamba, so I'll put it as 14 plus, basically. We're also going to get ads soon again, so just tell me when the ads begin so that I just don't do anything important. And we can just chit-chat for a little bit. But yeah, boxes don't count. Good luck on getting 18, though. That would require 3 rocks on... double, triple rocks on full burst weekend. Which is very unlikely. Very unlikely. Let's see how much you guys believe in, though. Yo, Believer Gang has been eating good in terms of Gamba lately. That's the funniest thing if you think about it. Let's see. So we do want to get the sticker from Maiden, so I'm gonna have full on normally do this. Maiden closes her eyes and recalls the past. Commander, what's your opinion on Master Sorcerers? They're quite impressive real trailblazers who tread the less than traveled path. You shouldn't waste stat on something like that. It's the first one. Well said. After all, there are no good or bad characters and classes, each have their own merits. I'm glad I trained various techniques in Iron Punch. Maiden and I talk in detail about character classes. Yo, how's it going, Arthur? How's the weekend been treating you so far? You be right back, Dark? Oh, don't forget to DM me your email later so that I can do your polls for Maiden. Also, we have the Remember advice session as well. It seems Epinel has been substituting her meals with chewing gum lately. Is it as bad as I think it is? It's quite serious. We need to do something. So you think it's a problem too? I hate to criticize her personal diet, but something needs to be done. I'll have to make proper diet plan with balanced nutrients for her. Remember, and I formulated a diet plan for Epinel together. There are bad classes in World of Warcraft. Yes, there can be bad classes depending on game balance state, but most of the time in World of Warcraft is bad specs rather than bad classes as a whole. So, taking for example Mage Mage as an example, right? Well, you have Frost, Arcane, and Fire specs. Sometimes Frost and Arcane will be shit, but Fire will be really good. Or at least playable enough that you could use it in a competitive setting. And sometimes it will be the other specs. It's rare to see a class as a whole to be like really unusable. It does happen, but it's pretty rare, honestly. You got past hard campaign Nihilister. Oh, congrats on that, Arthur. Yeah, Nihilister can be quite the wool because she's very much a beefy stat stick. Sometimes I feel like Clay's too prim and proper. She still greets me with, yes ma'am and will do ma'am. It's all a bit solid. I just want to be things more casual and easy. What should I do? How about a company retreat for the squad? I don't know about that. Oh, that might make it more pronounced than it is now. Then she'd never shake the habit. Clay prim and proper? Hold on. Clay is prim and proper. According to Bay. Excuse me? With that outfit? Excuse me? With that outfit? But yeah, congrats on that, honestly. Nihilister can be quite the wall. Coach, who do you think would be a good new member for Rewind? Someone passionate and energetic. Well, that sounds great. I feel like it'd be great energy boost just from being around someone like that. I'm sure we'd have a great time cheerleading together. Clay and I discussed what the potential new member of Rewind would look like. I wonder if Rewind will be forever, be, only 2 Nikkes, or if they will add more Nikkes in the future. Because there is no rule that they should only be a two Nikke squad, right? It's almost 2025. Everything is modest. Oh, goody. Already scared of Mother Whale, though. Mother Whale, I mind Mother Whale less than Nihilister, actually, at a deficit. I have a bottle filled with disgusting little maggots. Would you use wash and reuse the bottle, or would you just burn it? Wash and reuse it. Hey, Paul, you really don't know when to give up. That's why I always want to test your limits. Freaking crow, man. Mother Whale, like, the thing is, the side pods, the ability to break the side pods and just do insane amounts of HP damage to Mother Whale is what makes Mother Whale less of an issue compared to other bosses, like, for example, Nihilister, in that front. I don't suffer from skill issue like the rest of you. That's not what I mean. Is that Mother Whale... Oh, thanks a lot for the resub, Tini. Much appreciated. 10 months already. Can you imagine that in January it's going to be a full year you've been subbed to me, Tini? That's wild. That is actually crazy. Invest in real estate stocks. Already doing that, but earnings have not kept pace with my spending. No message for the sub, though. Okay. I'm going to have to commission sub badges at some point, actually, because we're slowly creeping past the sub badge limit that I had. You'll see right now you're stuck on 29. You need a better Moderna for that stage. Yeah, some of the stages in the whale chapter can be quite annoying, for sure. Now, the thing is, right, what I was saying that it's not a matter of skill issues, that Mother Whale, if you can build teams to break what's it called? As long as you're allowed to make proper team compositions, Mother Whale is not the biggest of issues, in the sense that you need to break 8 side pods. That's quote unquote all you need to do to kill Mother Whale. Kill 8 side ports. In hard campaign, by the way. I'm saying this for hard campaign. So as long as you can meet that, you can be at very, very high deficits and you'll be fine. Nihilister, I feel, leaves far less leeway when it comes to those things. That's just my personal feeling, though. Completely underestimating how difficult it is for Nikke players to aim at the ports. I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Some people will be good at certain things and some people will be worse at certain things. That's also fair. Personally, I don't feel aiming at the side ports is too difficult as long as you have aim assist and everything, but I can understand why it would be. Rick, if you have things like that from now on, bring them to me. Understand, not Dole and not Rip is free to me. You just legit need to be an FPS enjoyer to hit those. I did play a lot of FPS way back in my day, so that is true. No, you don't use aim assist because it will lock onto the bombs. Well, yes and no. I never had that issue, and I had aim assist on the entire time. But yeah, you can not use aim assist and just aim directly. It's equally as simple. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say simple. It's equivalent, basically. Hurl the phone at her. Okay, that was hurling the phone a little bit. You're on mobile, so hitting the ports will be fun. Yeah, on mobile, it's absolutely fucking hell on earth. Like, I personally can't play on mobile for shit. I will say that much. I can't play on mobile for shit. Straight up, I probably wouldn't even be able to clear Kraken Stage 7 on my really strong account on mobile. That's how bad I am at mobile gameplay. Marvel Rivals Ali when? Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna have to look into that. I've never tried. I tend to avoid IP games because I've had like bad experiences with those. But maybe I could give it a try. Is it like actually good or what? Make guides for PC players. 80% of Nikke players on mobile. Well, shit. I try to make the stuff that I say apply to mobile as well. But there is a limit to how much I can do on that regard, right? There is legit a limit to how much I can do. A lot of mobile gameplay, you can replicate a lot of the PC gameplay on mobile. It won't be as smooth, but it's definitely possible. It's pretty fun, really. Okay. The guides are still really useful to you. Yeah, I try to make them to be universally useful. But once I go into some specific text, then yeah, PC Master Race. You love playing Luna Snow. Okay. Did I actually manage to squeeze in a hit there? That's probably not gonna be a 0-second clear then. I think I managed to squeeze in one shot there, so it's gonna be 1 second. Yeah. Have you ever been challenged by a mantis? What? Okay, that is interesting to say the least. High quality powder for attackers would probably be the best here. Although I'm really tempted to grab high quality powder for supporters. Actually, let's just grab high quality supporter. You just pop your ult. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that Marvel Rivals thing that you guys are mentioning. Let's see. Okay, so we are going to do the Ruckas now and see what we get. Let's see what we get out of this. Oh, so how's the minigame? I haven't had the time to play the Christmas minigame just yet, actually. How do you guys feel about the minigame? I've seen like a lot of memes about it though. Like I've seen a lot of memes about like some of the stuff that is in there that is like very meme worthy. It's fun. Okay, minigame is fun as well. I'm looking forward to that then. Oops. So my Scarlet Black Shadow finally has decent-ish lines, so she's not going to be randomly reloading anymore. Theoretically, I'm just not gonna... Okay, so now we have the cheeky little reload, and we have the leader ammo extra as well. We got that cheeky little reload with Alice there, using an ammo trick. Okay, so now we're just gonna break this with this. I hope my leader doesn't die to this. Oh, she's fine. I mistimed a little bit the jumpstart tech, but we'll be fine. Also, I hate the fact that pause... I hate the fact that pause tech, that they kind of nerfed pause tech here. I kind of hate the fact that they nerfed pause tech. Like, I'm gonna have to put a feedback to that, to the devs later to say, like, yo, you guys are actually being mongoloids. Has zero effect on you. That's fine. It doesn't have much of an effect on me either. I just hate the fact that it's no longer an option. Like, it doesn't have much of an effect on me either. It's just annoying that... What annoys me the most about that nerf is the fact that the devs yet again have done the design decision of punishing a lot of players and the way a lot of players play the game for the sake of quote-unquote fixing the game, right? That's my main gripe with it. Because if you look, for example, at the macro quote-unquote fix that they did a while ago, well, fuck, now a lot of players can't play manual properly, right? Oh, there goes my Naga. Right, if you look at, for example, the way they quote-unquote fixed the macro issue was by basically punishing the player base. And this is kind of similar. It's they're quote-unquote fixing an issue, but they're not addressing the underlying problem. And the underlying problem is that Nikke is coded in such a way that frame rate dictates a lot of the events in the game. That's why you have, like, frame rate text, for example, as well. That exists in the game. Excited for Union Raid hard mode? Yeah, that's another one as well. So let's keep count. That's 2 rocks from this. Loki thinking competitive plays normal. It's not about thinking that competitive plays normal. It's that I don't like the design decision of punishing a subset of the players for the sole purpose of not fixing the underlying issue. So right now we're at 4 rockas. And let's see the final one. We are at 5 rocks. Okay. So it is within the 3 and 6 range. Okay. So Doubter Gang kind of wins. Maybe I should redo those stats, though. Punishing Ray Raven. Like, it's not so much about competitive play. Yeah, it affects competitive play, but that's not my primary concern here. My primary issue with those type of decisions is just like the Alice quote-unquote macro fix, right? Instead of listening to the community about just making Alice function like Red Hood, and this was before Red Hood was even a thing, by the way, they decided to implement that stupid anti-cheat that makes it so that manual play for good players becomes borderline impossible. And now we have this additional issue where you have people that enjoy doing pause tech, right? You have actual people that enjoy doing pause tech, but they cannot do it anymore because instead of addressing some of the fundamental issues, which in this case is they have a lot of events in Nikke tied to frame rate, they just decided, like, fuck it, we'll just make it so the pause button is barely usable as a tech anymore. Right? You don't think pause buffering is a cheese hack that takes advantage of non-fight mechanics to give improved performance only to the player base? You can pause tech on mobile, technically, but advantages over the mobile population are going to exist regardless. That is, you already have the base issue that Nikke's coded a lot of frame rate loaded. So, for example, mobile players are capped at 30 FPS. That's why, for example, co-op is capped at 30 FPS, because you're also playing with mobile players. PC players are capped at 60. So, for example, MGs will shoot at double the rate compared to mobile players. There's a lot of other things that give unfair advantages to PC players regardless of pause tech or not. Mobile can hit 60? Hold on, let me double check. I'll check later, but I thought for sure that mobile was kept at 30. Did they change that a while ago or something? Because part of the reason why co-op is capped at 30 FPS originally is because of mobile players. That's the original reason. Not true, you play on iPad and you can get 60 FPS. Huh. When did they change that? No, I was pretty sure that was the case, though. Because otherwise, why put co-op on 30 FPS then? Because co-op is on 30 FPS, by the way. That one I know for a fact because I have literally separate calculations for co-op. Someone deceived me? I mean, to be fair, I don't play much on... You can play on 60 on your phone as well. Okay, that's good to know. To compensate for people on shit mobile device. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, my mistake then. If we exclude anyways the issue of the frame rate and my mistake on that, there's still a lot of other advantages that PC players get over mobile. It's not just pause tech, it's just general gameplay as well. And also, you gotta think about it. I can go like ultra widescreen, and it's gonna give me a bigger advantage. For example, on train, there's like a lot of minute details that allow you to just have a advantage over mobile. Yeah, how's it going, Miniaplay? Any mobile player capped at 30 FPS, probably on an older device, simply can't handle... okay, that makes sense. How's it going, Mini? You can go in the toilet when playing. You play it on your PC and you still make play on 10 FPS. You can slow down the game processors opening up Google Chrome. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that the core issue of... Wait, what is this team? What the fuck? Oh, I forgot to change Red Hood in. I think this was my quick clear team for some nodes, wasn't it? Oh, well, it's fine. This is fine. Like, mobile has a lot of disadvantages baseline compared to PC. Like, really, really a lot of disadvantages. The thing about pause tech, right, is the reason why they disabled pause tech. I can even go into... Hold on. I can even give you guys the reason that the devs gave for that. The reason the devs gave is because of an abnormal duration of transitions in boss fights. Let me see if I have... I think someone linked the screenshot to me a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. Because I know that someone DM'd it to me. But that was basically the reasoning that they gave. It's abnormal duration of transitions, which if I'm going to translate their shitty English translation and their shitty language, it's basically as a response to the Behemoth bug. Like, there is no doubt in my mind that it's in huge part as a response to the Behemoth bug. ShiftUp has this weird-ass philosophy of being very reactive when it comes to patching things out. Macros was a reactive thing. I wouldn't be surprised if this was also a reactive action rather than proactively trying to change things out. And what this means is that because of the Behemoth bug abuse, they realize like, oh shit, people can do this for also other fights probably. Which honestly was like super specific to Behemoth, but whatever. There may be future fights where that could be exploited. And instead of, making hard-coded transitions, they kept it as a event-based with frame rate transitions. Which is fucking stupid, because it means that if I lower my frame rate on certain fights, I can still abuse this thing. Because pause tech is just one of the different ways you can do that. Right? So they're yet again not fixing the fundamental issue. And they're just kind of like indirectly penalizing a subset of the player base instead of addressing the fundamental issue. Because this issue, I can literally bet you guys like gifted subs and stuff that we're gonna see this issue, similar to Behemoth, crop up in a different manner in the near future. Right? Like, I can guarantee to you that there will be something else, simply because already on the Behemoth fight, there were already people exploiting the bug in a different manner, which was by using Dorothy burst during the final phases. Yeah, like all in all, the amount of people that are going to be mad about pause tech are going to be like very, very small subset of the player base. Just like, the anti-cheat system that they installed for the macro situation that doesn't work at all, only really angered a very small subset of the player base. My personal gripe is the consistent design decision that they're taking of going that route and pissing off small different subsets of the player base instead of addressing the fundamental issue. And that is, from my perspective, not good game development practice, if that makes sense. Can I live with it? Oh, I can absolutely live with it. I can absolutely play without pause tech. You guys know that 99% of the time I don't play with pause buffering. 99% of the time I don't play with pause buffering anyways. So for me, it doesn't really affect me all that much. It does make Kraken a little bit more annoying because you cannot frame by frame, pause tech it. But for the most part, it doesn't change my life that much. What annoys me more is the conscious decisions that they're taking that, from my perspective, are not good game design decisions, essentially. At least they're not banning people for exploiting the glitch. I mean, that type of glitch should theoretically be ban-worthy, so it's kind of weird that they didn't ban people. It sends a weird message when it comes to bug exploitation in the game. But, okay, that's fine. Because that bug in particular was, you needed to go out of your way to do it. I cannot showcase it anymore because, they put a hard, what's it called? A hard little split second instead of being able to spam it. But what that fucking bug on Behemoth required you to do was some disgusting as fuck macroing that would require you to macro pause screen, that would require you to macro your Alice and your other stuff. And that would require you to do a series of very fucking disgusting things. So it's not accidental. It's not like, for example, say the Cinderella bug, where by playing normally, you would quote-unquote exploit the bug, right? So for Cinderella bug, it makes sense not to ban people because you're just playing the game normally, and if you don't know, there is no way around it. Kind of like the Horan bug as well back in its day. If you're talking about the Behemoth timeline bug where you would, spam the pause screen, that is blatantly fucking intentional. I've seen a demonstration of it. It's so fucking disgustingly blatant. You cannot pretend that you were accidentally exploiting it. It's very blatant, cheating technically. But, they just shift up are the ones who decide to enforce the rules the way they want to, so can't really complain about the way they did it. It's probably fucked up since they did hard ban Alice abusers back then, but not much with these bozos. They didn't ban, as many people as people believe it when it came to the Alice macro situation. Also, Alice macro, you cannot, accidentally macro, right? The problem is that Shift Up is really, really, really bad at communication, if you think about it. Their communication is pretty fucking awful. So only now with the dev notes, they wake up and realize, oh shit, people are panicking on the fact that Christmas N and Christmas Rupee were not announced on reruns. Maybe we should announce the fact that we're planning on doing the shittiest fucking rerun system in existence. That type of shit. They have a lot of communication issues. And that's not just on the content creator side, because the content creator side is completely separate to Shift Up. I wish they would improve on that front. And yeah, for me, the pause tech thing is, oops, I accidentally spammed escape faster than humanly possible. It's not just accidentally spammed escape faster than humanly possible, right, Tony? It's somehow weave in Alice quick scoping while spamming escape faster than a human can do and do both simultaneously. Barry, before leaving on his ult, trigger the anti-cheat fighting Nihilister. Yeah. So the thing is, if you play manually Alice well enough, you can trigger the anti-cheat system because it uses a mix of hardware detection, but also it uses input detection, which is very fucking stupid. And because it's very reliant on input detection, it's probably like 80% of the detection system of like 80% of the detection system of shift up is like input detection. There is a little bit of hardware involved. So for example, I did a lot of testing even not so long ago when I saw that Pyre got triggered the detection system again by running a 190/10 or 20 Alice macro on one of my alts, and it didn't get detected somehow. So there is like a weird thing going on with the detection being like super inconsistent too. But people that play manually really well, like Yanni had that issue too, right? For those who know Yanni, he is really fucking good hard campaign pusher, and he has been flagged in the past for macro usage, even though he was playing manually, right? Same for Pyre. Yanni __ geometry dash, yeah. And that's what I mean by shift up is taking some steps that I personally don't like in terms of game design. Is that they are actively punishing players that want to play the game well to fix issues without addressing the underlying cause. So if I had to put it in different terms, they're essentially treating the symptoms and not the illness itself. Same issue with Alice and the macro situation. Same issue with the pause text situation right now, where the core issue of Nikke is that a lot of things are tied to frame rate instead of being hard-coded. So what do they do instead of, trying to fix the underlying issue? They instead put a fucking hard cap on how much you can press escape quickly enough. Which, again, treats the symptom, not the illness. And that is something that I cannot get personally behind of. Because to me, that's a really fucking stupid... That's a really stupid way of addressing things. Now, I'm not a game dev. I don't know how hard it would be to address the way the game, deals with events, because it's their events are somehow tied to the frame rate for some reason. But I cannot imagine it being too difficult to hard code transitions on bosses and to hard code time limits on transitions and other things to prevent the behemoth situation. Because World of Warcraft does it, Final Fantasy, I believe, does it. Many other games do it, so I do not believe it would be that difficult to code that. Yanni has conceded a hard record to you. Oh, congrats on the record for now, I guess, Tierney, until someone decides to try to beat it, like later down the road using fucking Maiden or something. But congrats on the record then. Love how only reads half of your messages. Sorry, I'm like kind of like half playing and half thingy. Yeah, it's dumb as fuck. I'll just catch up on the messages real quick while these Nikke's thingy. Not macro, the charge bug. I heard some of the rank abusers had account bans. Oh, you mean the charge bug? Yeah, that's a different thing for sure. Even staff-wise, they have awful comms. Yeah, absolutely. That's why you don't want to play Alice, because since your game frame rate is kind of shit, you quickscope more than usual as well. Really. Pirate tap the trigger for anti-cheat. Yeah, that happens. Like, if you play manually well enough, you can trigger the anti-cheat. You can ask Pirate Software. He's a game dev. I would have to ask him, but I cannot imagine, right? Maiden will get the new record. Maybe Kusanagi will take it a few months later. Maybe. Maybe Kusa will do. But that's the thing, right? In terms of game development, I am not a game dev, right? But I cannot imagine it would be very hard, especially in fucking Unity, to hard code time-based transitions instead of frame rate event-based transitions, right? Like, I cannot believe it would be all that difficult, especially because fucking games that are significantly older already do it. Like, World of Warcraft has bosses that have hard-timed transitions, quite literally. And many other games do, that have, like, online play and other stuff. And they do it to prevent a certain amount of exploits that could happen. So, I personally have trouble believing that the Nikke devs cannot do that. And that they're just opting for the quote-unquote lazy solution instead. Which they seem to take very often, the quote-unquote lazy solution. Instead of redesigning Alice to play kind of like Red Hood, they just outright put a fucking shitty-ass detection system given to them by, I think, Tencent or something. Shift Up must be a grandpa to play the game and not allow you to be good. That's the thing, right? Is that it feels like a lot of the things that they do punish people that try to play the game well, or punish certain playstyles, while not addressing the fundamental issue. That's kind of like where my rant goes. It's instead of doing that, just address the fundamental issue and everyone would be happy. And it wouldn't be an issue, right? Because there's a certain amount of people that play the game as well because they enjoy the amount of skill expression that you can have in this game, right? Not everyone, but there is a subset of the player base that, you know, enjoys the skill expression of the game that the game allows you to have. And if you guys don't believe me, there is like 9.2 thousand people that went and watched my fucking small-ass channel to look for text to play the game better, right? So that should give you an idea that there is a subset of the player base. It's not the majority, but there is a subset of the player base that does enjoy those type of gameplays. And they're basically shafting them for no reason. Feels there's a lot more players like that in the KR and JP servers. Oh, they definitely are a lot on the KR servers. I know a couple of like very try-hard players on JP and KR, but they also exist in NA and other servers. Hard pushing at a deficit is very enjoyable, and getting punished for trying to get better is smooch. Yeah, exactly. That's my gripe with it, right? Because a lot of these techs that we end up using, we use them to combat their own shitty stage design decisions, right? So the usage in campaign push of pause tech, for example, is often because Shift Up in their infinite wisdom create ridiculously frustrating stages that require you at times to do that if you're at high deficits. You know, in their infinite wisdom, they do that. Right, so... oh, wait, fuck. I need to get rid of this thing. Meanwhile, C is sweaty free to place. Yeah, but... like, Shift Up has made a lot of very questionable decisions if you think about it. What I don't understand is why they choose, in a lot of their design decisions, to actively antagonize the player base. So, I talked about that in Overclock, for example, as well. So, for those who remember, let's quiz you, chat. Okay, so who remembers why I said that Overclock design decision was stupid as fuck and antagonized multiple segments of the player base? I wonder how many of you remember my rant about Overclock. If you guys don't remember, it's fine. I'll just say it in a second. But I'm actually curious how many of you remember that talk that I had about why Overclock design was really fucking awful and antagonized multiple segments of the player base. Because it does go into other parts of their game design as well, in that regard, if you think about it. Volleyballs, huh? Wonder how the volleyballs are now at deficit with players. Oh yeah, that's... you weren't following me back then? Okay, that's fair enough. I wonder if some of the older viewers remember that. But otherwise, I'll just say it. So, the reason why the design of Overclock antagonizes multiple segments of the player base is because it's sync capped and not level synchronized, or just completely sync unlocked. The reason why it antagonizes two segments of the player base is that the whales that spent money to get, to get sync levels, like, say, Skaro, Bangda, and many others, Zethan could also be put in that category, they get antagonized because they're level capped. They cannot go beyond level... they cannot go beyond sync level 400. But it also antagonizes the wider casual player base because it's also sync capped, not synchronized. Meaning that all of the player base that is not at sync level 400 gets a big fat shaft up their ass all the way to their throat because they are significantly lower sync in some cases and they cannot clear a mode that was made with higher synchro in mind. You don't pause tech for the volleyballs, you cover and one-shot them with Alice or Red Hood, or you just let SBS take care of them with Uther Burst. Oh, I see. So that's what I mentioned when I said that they were that it was a bad design decision because they were antagonizing two separate, decently important parts of the player base with their design decision. Because if you look at Overclock, right? Let's just begin the simulation and I'll just show you guys, right? I'm capped at level 400. And Shift Up, in their infinite wisdom, they decided to do that as well for Anomaly Interception. Even though OG EX Interception sinks you to level 200, in their infinite wisdom, they decided to go into cap instead. So instead of going uncapped like Interception S or D, or going with synced level like Interception EX, in their infinite wisdom, they capped it at 400. Again, antagonizing two segments of the player base simultaneously. Which, to me, absolutely blows my mind because you're antagonizing your whales who buy levels and synchro because you're making synchro levels more worthless, but you're also antagonizing your more casual player base that are not at sync level 400 yet. It just makes no sense to me. Like, why? Like, why? You're antagonizing the spenders and the non-spenders simultaneously. Like, what the fuck? You also unlock AI hella early. Yeah, exactly. So what's going to happen? Okay, let me just walk you guys through what's going to happen. A new player gets to chapter 20-something, unlocks Anomaly Interception, enters Anomaly Interception, gets his ass absolutely fucking handed. How is he going to feel about that? Like, how do you guys think he's going to feel if he barely unlocks Anomaly Interception and he gets his ass absolutely fucking wiped off the earth? That's not going to feel good. He would have a significantly better fighting chance if they synchronized the sync level, but they decided not to. It's chapter 1 EX Alstein all over again. Yeah, exactly, Major Spam. Oh, you remember that. Oh, yeah. Shout out to all the OGs that remember chapter 1 EX fucking stage Alstein that made a lot of players question what the fuck was going on with the EX stage. Oh, good love. You unlocked the Anomaly Interception in like 2 weeks on your alt? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing, right? Is that it unlocks pretty fucking quickly. And you're absolutely not at the power level or sync level to be able to do it. So there is this streamer that I know a little bit. I've spoken to him a few times and everything, called As Envisions. He's more known in Wuthering Waves and in the Warframe category. But I was watching him not that long ago do Anomaly Interception, and he was bummed out that he couldn't reach level 7 smoothly. Like, he couldn't reach Anomaly Interception level 7 smoothly because he just didn't have the sync for it. He had the investments because he does really well investments. Like, he's actually pretty smart about the game. But he was just getting absolutely turbo-cucked by the synchro level. Yeah, like, he was getting turbo-fucked by it not that long ago, if you remember. I think you were there, Dark, actually. As a player who has hit 7 out of 9 Anomaly ever since it launched, you can't relate. I mean, that's why I try to look at what newer players have to go through, right? Since I make guides, I need to make sure that my advice is also up to date for newer players, within reason, right? There's a limit to how much I can do it, but I try to do it as much as possible. But yeah, like, imagine, like, you play Turbo NTR. New player, please help me, fucking yammy. But that's the thing, right, is that, to me, there is a lot of flaws in Nikke. I probably should make a video about this, like, addressing all of the flaws of Nikke. in one video. Because there's a lot of flaws in the game design direction of Nikke and in general in the current game design period. I've ranted about Pilgrim molds being stupid. Pilgrim molds are a very fucking quick quit moment for a lot of people. Oh, that fucking sucks, though. That actually fucking sucks. Do I want the ammo or do I want the fucking elemental damage? Do I want the ammo or do I want the Ellie damage? I probably want the ammo more, technically. Probably want Ellie on something else. No. And then this one. Ammo capacity charge speed. Not ideal either. Oh, final rock. Charge damage, charge speed, okay. Well, that was really unlucky and unproductive. The Roca system is also, like, really fucking frustrating if you think about it. Like, the Roca system is also super frustrating. I just sank God knows how many rocks that I don't know how long it will take me to get back again. And I got nothing to show for. Also, part of the reason why some of the cash shop items for me don't appeal to me is that, let's say I buy... Do they even have it in the shop currently? Let's see. Well, they do have it in this one. So let's say I buy the custom package. There was like a custom package that came with... Or was it only a temporary one? Where is it? There's like a pack somewhere that gives you like materials for dolls. But the problem is that it was prohibitively expensive and you don't even have guarantees. It was the same when they were selling rocks as well. It's like only Giga Whales would buy those. They do for $65, yeah. It's like your rock rolls a minute ago. Dude, tell me about it. Yeah, it's in euros. If I don't use like alternative stuff to get it in dollars. But yeah, no, like there's like a lot of these little design decisions that are really fucking questionable, and you cannot chalk it all to just being a gacha, right? Because there are gachas that are equally as predatory, technically, but don't do some of these very questionable design decisions. The Pilgrim mold was one that I talked about. They could have just done it a guarantee and just given us half the amount of molds that we get from Tower, and it would have been functionally the same with less frustration for the broader player base. Because the expected value was anyways 50%, so you could just give half. Your Christmas profile is Pog. Ali 481 when? I could probably get 481 if I wanted to right now. Like, if I really wanted to, I could probably get 481. So there is 11k, so that's basically a level because I already have 3k. Here's another 6k, and here's like another 420. So I could get to 481 almost immediately. Like very, very quickly. I just have decided not to, just yet. People would still be spooked with Isabels and Noahs. Yes, but it would remove the frustration of getting blues and purples and having that feeling of you worked through Tower and pushed through Tower for nothing is not a good feeling for players. That's what we would call a quit moment, right? That's what I mean by a quit moment. It's like some people might quit the game over that, quite literally. Or at least maybe they wouldn't quit the game outright because of it, but they would engage less with certain aspects of your game because they don't feel it's, worth the fucking time. Right? None of those outcomes are good in terms of game design. You want players to enjoy the game. You want players to fucking engage with the systems that you put in the game. Otherwise, why the fuck would you even make them, right? You leave my Ballorda molds alone. Enlightenment is skipping gold molds and going for consoles. Well, gold molds and consoles is like such a marginal difference that it really doesn't matter. I go for gold molds for extra lobbies because it really doesn't matter. But technically, you could go for the guarantee with the consoles, right? Quit HSR because you built Yangqing. Jesus. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Wait, there's one over here, right? Or where is it? Oh, it's over here. But that's the kind of issue with these type of systems that I don't understand why they go with them.
楽しみではあり
Because
ま
there
せん
is
か
no... Oh, Bandani, thanks a lot for the resub. Whales go for consoles because the gold modes will only give them 6k points even if they get an SSR. There is that reason as well. There is that reason too, for sure. Thanks a lot for the resub, the Bandani. It's been 6 months already. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I want players to laugh in anguish when Ballorda jump scares them. Ultimate prank. Translation, they have no fucks to give. Yeah, you sent a message to support about molds, Pelgrim molds in general, and how bad it is. They give blues and purples. Reply was, we asked the programmers at the system, is working as intended. Good luck in the next mold. That's customer support. Customer support is idiotic. Like, never take customer support as words from the devs. I'm going to skip, and we're just going to rewatch the entire story in a bit. I'm going to do also Mr. Dark's maiden pulls in a second. So I'm going to skip the story here, and we're just gonna you know, watch all of the story in one go. That's what I've been doing because I want to watch it with you guys. Customer service in a nutshell. Yeah, basically, they don't give a fuck. They're not paid enough to give a fuck anyways. Like, customer service is just not paid enough to give a fuck. Customer service gets treated super poorly in many industries, so their reply does not surprise me at all. You still have to do story too. You have 380 tickets ready for when the time comes. What is the time for you, Yemi? What do you mean by when the time comes? But that's like the molds is one of the many gripes that I have with their design. Their stage design is also a lot of their stage designs are just let's put a bunch of shit for the sake of making it difficult instead of interesting. There's a lot of wall stages in Hard Campaign and in other places that are just they are using the outdated design of let's frustrate the players to try to get them to swipe. But the reality is that most people that were already willing to swipe would swipe regardless. The very few that would swipe because of it are like a small fraction. And the vast majority of the player base would get just frustrated or just straight up quit and you lose potential customers. So that's why I personally call it a outdated piece of design that has no place in modern mobile gaming space, but they still do it. That's my personal opinion, though. The FGO design, it's not the FGO. FGO doesn't even do that shit. FGO can actually be cleared free to play pretty consistently. It's like the old like mobile game design. Think like 2016 and before. You quit Withering Waves when you reroll and got 3-time pooked by Kakarot. Damn. Nah, pooked is fine. I like that word. Yeah, no, fucking Kekcharo. Kekcharo murdering people's wills to live. You can clear FGO with 3 stars. Yeah, exactly as Enik said. How's it going, homie, by the way, Enik? You can clear FGO with 3 stars. But there's still a few mobile games, and Nikke kind of seems to do that, or they have absolutely no notion of how to balance stages, which would also not be surprising, to be honest. Where they think that frustrating the players by putting arbitrary limitations will make them swipe more. When, yeah, it is kind of true in the case of some players, but many other players will just straight up quit the game and go to the next gacha game. Or they would just not do it because because there is enough competition and saturation in the market that you don't really get to do that freely anymore, right? If that makes sense. I don't know if my explanation makes sense to you guys, but that's why I personally believe it's a little bit outdated in terms of design and everything. That's my personal take, though. Like, you can completely disagree with me. But in my eyes, it's just an outdated piece of mobile design, mobile gaming design that has existed for many years. Check DMs and show chat. What did you send me, Tony? Let's see. What did you send me? Yes. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll definitely show chat that. Okay, so chat, behold the beauty of the gold mold design. So try to walk through what this player felt when he did this, right? And tell me it's good fucking design for player retention. Like, try to tell me, looking at me in the eye seriously, with no cap, that this is a good piece of player retention fucking game design. Right? And here is the outcome of this player. Just you wait, boys. This is the biggest pull ever. This was the outcome for this Korean player. Try to think how this feels as a player, because this is like months upon months of farming Tribe Tower, by the way. Shit, got a whale now? Most people would be like, fuck the system. Either they would just choose to not engage with it, or they would just say, fuck this game, and actually go play something else. Unironically. Because the argument about, well, it encourages spending kind of in part falls flat on its face when you consider you cannot buy Pilgrim molds, right? You cannot buy Pilgrim molds. If you think about it. Which is really fucking, like... I understand that they're trying to make Pilgrims to be kind of like the UR ultra-rare Nikkes, right? That's kind of what they are functionally. But it's so stupid. Ice Rose partner. I have a suggestion. Would you be willing to hear me out? Again with the Ice Rose stuff. I told you not to call me that. Sorry, I got a bit worked up. Commander, what could you talk to Guillotine for me? Tell her whatever her suggestion is bound to be strange, so I don't want to hear it. Can you tell her that yourself? Yeah, like, let me just buy some Pilgrim molds. Oh, wait, exactly. You would auto-sterile yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like, working as intended. Good luck on the next mold. That's the thing, right? Is that it's needlessly frustrating for players because they feel they're doing all of that for basically nothing. It doesn't particularly encourage it doesn't change that much the decision of whaling on Pilgrim banners all that much. Because for most people, if you look at Pilgrim molds, the Pilgrim pool is already very diluted. So the odds of getting it from Pilgrim molds, you were not really hoping on that all that much in the first place. And beyond that, Pilgrims are just giga rare in the first place in the regular banners and the spooks. So most people would already pick to whale for Pilgrims or gold mileage them, even without the Pilgrim mold system not being 100%. Because even if it was 100%, but you get half the amount of molds, so it's effectively the same amount of Pilgrims for the wider player base, you would still not rely on that all that much for it. Peak event story, 10 out of 10 design. I kind of like the event story. I just need to watch the entirety. I just watched the first thing. No sounds or music page. Wait, what? Soon we'll have more Pilgrims than Elysian units, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised. You won't get hurt, I guess. Yeah, no, you're suggesting that we practice before heading into actual combat. Precisely. You're as sharp as ever. My proposal is a trial in this dungeon I created, breaking through numerous traps and monsters, reach the White-Ass Dragon, rinse and repeat. Okay. Let's get started. Introducing Dragon Dungeon Run. So it's a dungeon crawler, apparently. But yeah, that's the thing, right? You don't get a massive benefit. Like, as a game developer, going with that, it doesn't give you, like, a massive benefit. It's like going for a 5-star restaurant, order a steak dinner when there is a 96% chance that they'll bring a McDonald's Happy Meal instead. Yeah, like, also, it defeats the purpose of putting in effort in the first place, because you're gambling with your time. Ooh, okay. So we have a cooldown on it too, got it. Extermination. I freaking love Gio for that. I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't know you could not go down anymore once you go up. Extermination. Let's fucking go. I'm just gonna break this. There we go. Funny how to this day none of the gacha gamers understood the fact that League of Legends. Whoops. I should probably pay attention to the screen. Hold on. Is there like a time limit on this? Is there like a time limit? Otherwise, I'm just gonna speed run this so that we can chit chat a little bit more. Extermination, yep. Oh, it's going for the beam again. Wait, how far can... Wait, is it like infinite or something? What is happening here? I probably should have read the tutorial. Oh, wait, that's a mimic. Oh, fuck. Okay, I fell into the water. Okay, I was playing a little bit too fast. There's no time limit, I see. But none of the gacha gamers understood the fact League of Legends brought upon years. 100% free game that only cosmetics are buyable. Well, yeah, but it's a little bit different, right? In that case. Call that the Fortnite model. Game has made millions selling skins that have zero effects on actual gameplay. I prefer that type of stuff, personally. Like, if possible, I'd rather just have a mostly cosmetic base game. Like, Azur Lane kind of has that, if you think about it. Like, you still have to pull for the characters, but once you have the characters, you can use bull-ins to max limit break them, and after that, dupes have no real value in Azur Lane. They mostly make their money from skins, from what I remember. But that's like very rare models. The first time acting as a bullet shield. No, I mean, today's the first time my party members and I went dungeon crawling. Remarkable. We made it without a single one of us falling behind. What's so remarkable about that? We could have progressed even further if you hadn't insisted on taking the front and then falling into the water. Hey. I also have been meaning to ask about those wings on your back. Are they just for show or what? Decorative? No, I've intentionally given myself a handicap. If I were to make these wings operational, I'd be making clear dungeon too easy. It completely defeat the purpose of training. She's new to the game. She doesn't know any better. Don't get mad. You okay, maiden? I'm fine. Let's just go again. Can we take a break first? May I remind you who suggested to undergo training in the first place? Me. That's right. So let's go. Maiden is like the freaking Asian mom, isn't she? Gio is cute. I prefer Maiden on this one. I just like Maiden a lot. Okay, fine. But are you sure we aren't forgetting something? Guillotine, don't make me repeat myself. Let's go. That includes you too, partner. But I wanted to rest a little bit. Maiden is like the freaking Latina mother. Oh, wait, we forgot about Vesti. I'm here. Sorry for being late. Guillotine, Maiden, Armored Knight. Where did everyone go? I later found out that they went back into the dungeon without me because they were worried it might be too much for me. Aren't they all so thoughtful? I'm so glad I chose them as party members. Oh no, Vesti. Finally reached the end of the dungeon. The sun is shining. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Poor Vesti. Why not both? Yeah, exactly. Did I miss something, or there a reason why Maiden left the gamers, or was it the end of the Dark Hero? Yeah, it was during either Alex or Dark Hero's story event that she left the gamers for personal reasons, basically. Because what's it called? Gotta catch guillotine. Gotta love these little things. So can we unlock the other characters? Move 500 meters total. Okay, I see. Unlocks when you play more than 80 meters. Wait, didn't I make it? I made 100 meters though. Okay. We reading story pause Ketito. Oh yeah, I need to do your viewer polls as well. How much should I care about the coins, by the way? Because if I don't care about coins, I can go like really, really fast, really, really far. Whoops. Nope, I jumped into the water again. God dang it. I'm an idiot. To my adorable staff kitty, have you heard of Volume? She's this bard I made on the association who joined our party. Well, I've been wanting to ask you something.
ASMR? You humans
thanks for the
are
hydrate.
so weird.
What is it that you're always drinking during our dungeon crawls? Oh, this? Yeah. If you're so curious, why don't you have a sip? What is that? Is that like freaking float or something? Yeah, mine not at all. Alright, then I'll give it a try. Be my guest. Thanks. It's very refreshing. What are you drinking, Blue-Eyed Little Devil? It's a confidence-boosting potion. Wanna try some too? Oh, it's alcohol. It's 100% a cocktail. If you're offering, I'll gladly accept. Wow, this is really refreshing. It's 100% alcohol, isn't it? I want to drink another potion. Me too. Why are those two acting like that? They're curious about my potion, so I let them have a taste. Potion. This is a potion, it's alcohol. What are you carrying this around? You know something, Kitty? I can't quite put my finger on it, but Volume seems like a real stand-up teammate. Volume is the best. Wait, this is a JoJo reference, isn't it? She's got a fruit cake in a cup. It kind of looks like that. Thanks for the hydrate there. Shall we do those viewer polls then, Mr. Dark? Before I actually forget. Before I inevitably forget by accident. There's DMC references as well. Yeah, how's it going, Afro? More like Hokuto no Ken. I thought it was like the Pillar Man, but it's true that it could also be Hokuto no Ken. That is also true. I grew up with both, so kind of giving away my age there by saying that. Okay, it's one multi, but still, I mean, that's fine. You only want one multi though? While it's ad break, that's perfect. I can put my little thingy and just swap around. So did you DM me the details, Dark? Let me just log out of my own account. Let me put my thingy, and we'll be able to do that. And once people are out of the ads, you only have one multi. It's on your global account, isn't it? Whoops. I almost logged back into my account out of habit. Let's see. Cancel. Let me see. So you DM'd me the stuff, right, Dark? Okay. So it is on global. Let's see. So I did pin the... Oh, you even gave me the password. Okay. Is it still the same password, Mr. Dark? Or did you change it since then? You did not change it. Okay, good. That's going to make it easier. You did, but you changed it back. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's go back here and let's put Yoink and put viewer polls. One 10 poll though, huh? That's gotta be quick. That's gonna end quickly. Let's put a Gamba as well. Maiden in 10 pulls. SSR in 10 pulls. Let's go with SSR in 10 pulls. I'll put a 5-minute Gamba for y'all. And the overlay is working just fine today, so I don't know what happened last time. I don't know what happened last time. Like, the freaking overlay just not working properly. That is so weird. That is so freaking weird. Project Mirai, what? Okay, so we're gonna have, as soon as the viewers are out of the ads, honestly, I fucking hate ads. We're gonna be able to do them. Also, why is there's 4K on Believe and no one is doubting? That's amazing. OC50 was easy when no fucking SMG restriction. Overclock 50. I'm gonna have to do overclock 50 actually. Now that you mention it, because shotgun restriction is so much easier. I'm gonna have to do the shotgun restriction. I'll probably do overclock 50 on molding Mondays, because you got a friend request, Dark? You got a friend request, huh? Let's see, who do you have on your friends list? Oh, that's weird. Why am I in here? Let me just fix that real quick and just remove that. Suz, you already cleared the previous one with SG anyways. Nothing changed except you could actually use a better team. I mean, that makes sense. Let me just remove that real quick. Okay, so you wanted a 10 pool on Maiden, right? I believe. So, wait, no one is gambling? What the fuck? Wait, no one is actually gambling. The hell? You sent my clear in your Discord anyway? Yeah, I've seen it. Wait, why is no one gambling? That's so weird. Are you guys okay? There's literally 4K points on Believer Gang. Yeah, chat is super bad. I think it's the ads that just put them to sleep. They didn't get the fun ads. Oh, someone is putting points now. Oh, wow. Some people are there to collect the 4K points. Oh, no, there is more gambling now. What do you mean I'm a believer? Okay. There's not enough gambling. Like, come on, chat. I know you guys have more channel points to gamble away. I know you guys can do better. You're believing in Dark. Sorry, I'm playing the First Descendant, so you kind of have to focus on that. Yeah, no worries about it. Like, I love my lurkers. Like, don't get that wrong. I freaking love my... Jesus Christ, 11k now. Yo, Believer Gang, are you gonna let them outmatch you like that? You only have 10k, it ain't much. Oh, good lord. Let's go, Believer Gang. Come on, guys. Are you gonna let Doubter Gang outbid you on the Gamba there? Like, come on. Show your beliefs to Mr. Dark over here. With real praising. A little bit. A little bit. We're equaling. Now it's 6k to 11k. Oh, good lord. But yeah, like, don't get it wrong. I love my lurkers, and I really appreciate all the people that actually just take the time to be on my stream, like, regardless of lurking or not. So, whether you're lurking or actively chatting, I appreciate y'all. You can bet on both? What? There is no way you can bet on both. There is no way you can bet on both. Unless you're doing something like alt accounts and shit. So right now, it's actually getting pretty even. Will you guys be able to even out perfectly, though? You have 30 seconds to have the exact amount of channel points bet on both sides for a perfect 50-50 split. Will you be able to do it, or will your coordination fail as usual? Because that's 700 channel points away. Remember, Chad, Ali thought that we must bet all our savings, notters. I mean, you gotta live a little, right? Like, surely you can make it back in Gamba. Oh, 11.6. 9 seconds left to equalize it. Will you be able to get exactly 11.7 to 11.7? And you didn't. Y'all actually messed that up. Okay, so the Gamba has been locked in. Here you're poor now. I mean, surely you'll do fine. So, let us do the 10 pull for Mr. Dark over here and see how that goes. 1 10 pull for Mr. Dark. It's 50-50, yep. It's almost perfect 50-50. It was 11.7 to 11.6. Ooh, oh, it's a fake out though. Yo, it's a fake out though, so Believer Gang wins yet again. Come on, chat. Everyone copy pasta Prage. You have my absolute permission to copy pasta the Prage of Mr. Dark. Come on, everyone Prage for him so it's Maiden. Everyone Prage for Mr. Dark so it's his Maiden. Easy 10 pull, come on. Come on, I want to see the Prages, chat. There we go. There we go. That's the Prages I love to see. It's chromed up, please no, Dylan. Come on, please be Elysian, please be Maiden. Please be Elysian, please be Maiden. Please be Elysian, please be Maiden. Pilgrim? What? What are the odds of that? Oh, you can't make this shit up. Bro, ain't no fucking way. Scarlet Deep. Do you like Nikke? Yes, I guess so. Oh, what the fuck? You can't make this shit up. Wait, does that put your Scarlet... That puts your Scarlet on core 3? Jesus Christ. Let me pay out the gamblers, though. It was a Believer Gang win. Oh my god. Let's see the winners. So Amatsu lost 1k, based freaking 111k on this one. Dylan, Major Spam lost, Ruby Legacy won 8k, woo. Wait, Noir didn't gamble, huh? Pog 11k back. You can't hurt me anymore with that OG Scarlet shit. Dude, what are the odds? What are the fucking odds? It's less likely to get fucking OG Scarlet than Maiden in this 10 pull, by the way. Just for reference, OG, like, Maiden versus OG Scarlet. just look at the odds difference. Oh, what is that? Yep. What are the fucking odds? Oh, that's insane. Taco's a big fat, taco's a big fat, taco's a big... Okay, so time to leave Mr. Dark's account and go into, Nahid win, let's go into, let's go back to my account then. Based on my experience, the odds to pull OG Scarlet are 1 in 7,593. What a coincidence, my experience is something similar. It took me over a full year to get OG Scarlet for the first copy, by the way. It was so freaking bad. And it took one of the most degenerate streams we've ever had to actually get OG Scarlet. Shout out to Scarro yet again for funding that stupid madness. Holy fuck. Like, I really appreciate it to this day. Let's go back to my account then. Do you have, like, viewer pulls to do, Yami? Wait, did you redeem it? Or did I miss that? No, you didn't redeem it. Okay. So I was not tripping on that. Like, some of you missed that stupid fucking stream, but it was quite something. So, guy who's a day 1 player and got Scarlet less than a month ago. Jesus Christ. For those who are like newer to my streams and the channel and everything, there's a reason we have like the tagline, if your intrusive thoughts were given a platform. Because back then, that was quite a time ago now, wasn't it? So, the OG Scarlet pulls. That was 9 months ago, chat, by the way. 9 months ago. So, what ended up happening is during the banner for Aid and Eleg, one of my viewers decided, like, yo, wouldn't it be really funny if you did pulls on those banners until you got OG Scarlet, since you don't have her yet? And I'll just share you guys the video if you guys are interested in watching it. It's a old video, but yeah, 9 months have already passed since then. But yeah, the Scarlet freaking 500 plus pulls, where I just pulled non-stop on both Blue Ticket and Rainbow Ticket banner until I got freaking Scarlet. Oh god, we even have the OG fucking Ali-chan model. Oh, we haven't seen that one in a while. Wait, we haven't seen this model in a while. Oh god, who remembers this one? The fucking OG Ali-chan model. Holy fuck, that takes me back. Now we have better models though. 07 OG Ali-chan, yep. 07 indeed. The Primordial Queen. Yep. Yeah, it was the anniversary one.
Do I really need to come out?
Fuck's sake, Dark. For fuck's sake. Really? For fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Let me set that up for you. Didn't think people even had channel points for that leftover. Not gonna lie, it's expensive for a reason. There we go. Just gotta have to be patient, Dark. People popcorn, fucking hell. You're saving for it? Oh my god, you guys are the absolute worst. I have so many cool redeems, and I'm working on making even cooler redeems as well. And there is only one redeem you all care about. Like, fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Also, we got new stickers too. Oh yeah, we got the clay sticker. Also, shout out to Jinx for making this profile banner for me. How cool does it look? What else? Waiting for the new stuff. Meanwhile, people popcorn. God damn it. You'll use them on my birthday. Oh god. Yeah, for those who don't know, birthday stream 19th of December throughout the 20th of December. Already locked in the dates, so I'm gonna start streaming on the 19th at 8 p.m. CET, and I'll stream throughout the entirety of the 20th until like fucking late, like early in the morning on the 21st. So do look forward to that. Yeah, the banner that that Jinx did looks really clean. I really like it. I really like what Jinx did with it. Like, it looks really good. And it's really, like, well Cinderella themed if you think about it. It's, like, very Cinderella themed, isn't it? Let's see. Oh. Yeah, it's a nice banner, isn't it? I really... She does that for channel point redeems, by the way. So you can absolutely go and check her out. Go, could you do me a favor and shout out Jinxie? I think she's... I think she should be on the list. And yeah, I really like that banner. There we go. Now this should have changed. Let's see if this works out. You cleared it with Vesti? Oh god. Well, it's not working for some reason. Okay. Let me just put this back on. There we go. We should be back to normal on this. Or did my model just break straight up? Hold on. I'm just gonna disconnect my model for a second and see if I can make this work. Let's see, is it working now? Yep, it is working. Okay, perfect. So let us
Begin. 15 minutes of this madness. God damn it, Dark. I hate you for this. I actually hate you for this. It's 6 a.m. in Japan right now. Yeah, it's super early in the morning for Jinx. Queen, let's go. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much for this. let's do some dungeon crawling and then have a laugh. That goes so big fat, that goes so big fat, that goes so big. Also, notice a little Sakura and everything. I kind of like the entire situation that they have going on in the village. Let's see. So I wanted to do a little bit more of the minigame today. She said it. God damn it. Also, yeah, I kind of see the Hokuto no Ken thingy, but to me it reminded me more of the Pillar Men from JoJo. Like, you know, with the posing and everything. Okay, time to start a new game. I kind of wish to unlock Volume to see how that works out. Volume has HP recovery though, so she's probably more like a speedrun. Ooh, I went too fast. Wait, Nikke finally added real iframes to the game. Extermination! Let's go. Can you even break the boulders? That would be really funny. That would be really funny if you could break the boulders. Let's see. The boulders will instantly fucking crush us one day. So there is a treasure here. Extermination! Gotta love it. There's full Pillar Men as well. Oh yeah, god damn it, I was reading chat. The most powerful white ice dragon lets out a roar. I was reading chat, so I didn't see the beam coming. Oh, that's unlucky. Let's retry this. You can, here I can do everything. Boulder punching for the people who get to ref. Oh god. So you can boulder punch. That's really funny. Hold on, let's try that. That would be really funny. Now I wonder if eventually you'll be able to unlock Laplace as well. You know, the OG hero of this universe apparently. There's gonna be the added difficulty of having to deal with the nihilist threats. That was really close. I thought I was gonna get hit by those spikes. Like, I seriously thought that I was going to get hit. Oh, I forgot to pick up the treasures, though. That's kind of unlucky. Is there even any real value to collecting the coins? Like, what's the value in collecting the coins? Is it like for upgrades or something? Are there even upgrades in this type of minigame? Good lord. Good lord. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I messed that up. We gotta catch guillotine though. Oh, we got pretty decent though. 21 gold. Yeah, drowning again. Like, god damn it. So we got the explosion ending and we got the get over it. Oh god, that reference. There's even the pot plus the little pickaxe. Senior praises the one who overcame this far. Getting over it is one of those games that I probably would not like to play. Have I unlocked? No, I still need to. And we cannot start at 80 meters, so we have to start from the beginning every time, too. Oh, god damn it. I thought I pressed forward. I keep drowning. No background, sound? Wait, what? There's no background sound? Really? Oh. Oh, I see what is happening. Okay, now it should be back on. Sorry about that, I didn't realize it. The first time you mentioned it, I didn't think it was that. There we go. For the last hour or so. So after Girls Frontline, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't really realize it. When you guys first mentioned it, I was like a little bit confused, but I thought you guys were up to your usual shenanigans. I didn't really understand that's what you meant. You silly little queen, goddammit, yell ends. God damn it, Yellens. Okay, so there. Gotta love the little references to different games and stuff. Okay, so we're just not gonna fuck the logs up. I keep messing up the logs so much that I feel I'm not very good at this type of platformer. Are they ever gonna overlap or am I screwed? Okay, I guess I could just go like... I guess I could just go that way. Gotta be careful with those things. If I get hit by... Ooh, that's really tight! That's really tight. Okay, we got there. This reminds me of those old games, like really old games that had like these little logs that you had to cross and everything. It really reminds me of those like, I forgot the name of the games actually, now that I think about it. Oh no, goddammit. Got hit by a rapture. You should be spamming the sword attack to clear obstacles? Oh, I see. You're banning Mr. Dark? Why? Me shenanigans never. It's the feminine voice debuff, Jesus Christ. Why are you banning Mr. Dark forever? I'm not against it, I'm just asking why. Frogger? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Frogger. I'm not surprised that you know about it, King. I'm not surprised. But it reminds me of that game. It's kind of funny though that we have like kind of like Frogger at home with Nikke. So you guys are saying that I should be spamming on cooldown to clear obstacles, but... I feel like it's pretty useful to just get rid of the raptors. In case like I fuck up or something. Or to do something like that. Oh, it changes every so often, I see. Interesting. Okay, so now we are pretty far ahead. Nihilister is already trying to breathe on us though. I know some of you would be into that, but... You know, she kinda stinks. Gotta love how it's Ice Nihilister though. There we go. I kinda keep putting myself into bad positions, don't I? There we go. I kinda keep just putting myself into really bad positions one after the other. Oh, and I jumped into the water like an idiot. You're into it, she can bite you. All the more reason for happy birthday, gal. Should I spend 200 mileage to get Christmas End Lobby? I wouldn't recommend it unless you really want it. I keep fucking that up. I really keep fucking that up. Birthday is on the 8th? So tomorrow is your birthday, gal, is what you're saying? Is it like on the 8th of December? Because if it is, happy birthday in advance, gal. You really do, though? If you really like her, you can get the lobby, yeah. I mean, go for it. Although the Christmas End lobby is not gonna be anytime soon because Christmas End is not even on the fucking gacha pool. Or on the mileage pool either, so... Ooh, we haven't left volume. Okay, let's try volume. Let's try volume. It is the 8th, actually? Oh, okay. Ah, it's the 7th today. What do you mean, gal? It's the 7th. What do you mean? Oh, so this thing allows you to recover HP? Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we can just play a little bit more recklessly. Because if we spacebar, we just regen our HP anyways. So you can just, like, very recklessly move forward with volume, without a single care. You can just very recklessly move forward with... Gotta love it. So it does recharge, right? Oh no, it does cap out. Okay, I thought it would recharge eventually. Okay, that's good to know. Doesn't matter though, because I don't really plan on getting hit a lot. So. As I say that, I literally get hit. So we can heal back up. I kind of wasted the HP there by getting hit intentionally, but... I guess it would be very busted to be able to regenerate HP no matter, like, almost all the time. Wait, no shot, that was a water hit again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ellie's a girl. How's it going, Kyle? It should be over soon, though. Let's see. Let me check when Mr. Dark redeemed that. Yes, you have a couple minutes, like, left over. Just go in a straight line. Straight line wins. The straight line. Gotta love it. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Could probably just use the logs to go with here. The little raptors as well. I just need to be really careful not to fall in the water, and I'm good actually. Hey. Honestly, like I'm doing it. I'm doing pretty fine as long as I don't fall into the water. Oh, Nihilister, okay. Happy birthday, Gal, you forgot? Oh, so it is Gal's birthday for real. Yeah, happy birthday in advance then, Gal. What are you gonna do on Sunday to celebrate your birthday then? Oh, this is perfect to deal with the Nihilister beams then. No! Hold on, how was that not in? How was that not in the log? Come on, so I jumped too early. That's bullshit. That's so bullshit. That is some bullshit, man. That is so freaking bullshit. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fucking restart my model, aren't I? There we go. So now my model should refresh.
Fuck you, fuck you, Dark. Like, actually, fuck you. Fuck you, Dark. Come on, man. Why do you gotta do me like that? Freaking Dark, man. Don't attack the Chilean man, Smedge. He started it. That's his problem. Should I do it too? Please no. Especially because the stream, like, there is like half an hour of stream left or less, so. Do it, please no. I'll probably reject it and refund it if you redeem it right now, because there's not that much time left over. Happy birthday, Ali. It's not my birthday yet, what the fuck? It's Gao's birthday soon, though. Do it another day? I mean, yeah, you can do it a different day. That's perfectly allowed. Don't you just love the 18-bit theme song? I agree with you, Tini. I absolutely love that. Ali fire code destroyed by water, dude. I think my strongest element in Nikke is actually Electro. When does Dark get a voice girl redeem? Imagine. Freaking turning in. Sent you a DM going to bed? Oh, let me see what you sent me right now. Blue line means maybe. I also have no idea what any of them do, judging by looks only. Is Suomi really necessary if I want to Schlevia? It's really not my cup of tea. Then don't fold. That almost scared me. Hydrate out of... Wait, how is Hydrate out of stock? Was it redeemed recently or something? Because Hydrate shouldn't be out of stock. No, Hydrate is still there. What do you mean? See, Dylan got it. There's a cooldown of it, though. Your DM was better. Oh, man. Thanks for the Hydrate, though. The fact that you got Suomi is really cool, though, Gal. Like, grats on that. Your first 10 pull after losing the 50-50, that's really lucky. That's really lucky. I'm still waiting to try to get... still trying to get freaking Suomi. You got Tololo on your basic banner? Oh, grats on that. That's what I got, too. Like, I'm pretty happy that I got Tololo, not gonna lie. What I'm a little bit less happy about is the dupe of the cat girl that I got on standard banner, but it was lucky, so I'll take it, right? Like, it was lucky, so I'll absolutely take it. Perite is hot. I mean, Perite is the one that I got a dupe of, I think. I think Perite is the cat girl, right? I'm not very good with names, so... Perry? Perry is hot, yeah. I agree. Perry is hot. The ass girl? Is she like an ass girl? I don't remember if she was like an ass girl. I do remember that she was like kind of thick. Closer to V6? I see. She pushes her ass out a lot. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I was a bit confused for a second there, what you meant. Gotta love the hitbox on these, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm happy that I got a freaking SSR right out of the regular banner. But the fact that it was a dupe was kind of sad, not gonna lie. So we gotta do again our little Frogger thing here. I'm really bad at this log thing, honestly. I'm really bad at this whole log thing. Whoops. Oh, god damn it. I keep getting hit now by the fireballs. We have a cooldown on the recovery. Okay, there we go. Now we healed back up. Oh, god damn it. At least we can heal up though, so that's kind of... Oh, fuck's sake. The fucking dragon is just gonna be my end, isn't it? Oh, no, I jumped into the water again. Oh god, I keep jumping into the water. Better than a Vepli dupe, dude, yeah, that's true. You're playing like Frogger, but more modern. Just land on the logs, yeah, it's that easy. It's that easy. I just need to land on the logs. At least I got a little bit more on the challenge, so there's that. I quite like the... Also, we have a wallpaper to get if we get a bunch of gold, so that's one thing to do. So there's rewards tied to how much gold we farm, and we need to clear the challenges Vesti 5 times, Volume 5 times, and then a bunch of, like, distance in the dungeon crawling. I see. Died from Fireball, died from Raptor, died from Fall 5. I'm 5 times as likely to die from from just falling into the water. Gotta love it. Is element damage increase good on Cinderella because you overloaded her and got it? It's the best stat you can get on Cinderella. So elemental damage is just the best stat you can get on almost any Nikke, for reference. The reason why elemental damage is so good is that for most Nikkes, elemental damage is almost a 1-to-1% increase in terms of damage when they have elemental advantage, which is massive. So, because a lot of content, especially solo raid, is very elemental focused, you will end up using elemental damage a lot, and as a result, it's basically the best stat in the game. It's basically the best stat in the game. There is no Nikke in the game that doesn't want elemental damage. Attack is better because it works for every enemy and not just 1 out of every 5 fucking TD. Yeah, no, I hard disagree on that take, yeah. There are some people that do believe that, but I personally hard disagree. Does anyone want to do co-op on Global, or I could just do 3x quick? I wonder if there's anyone from Void as well that wants to do it. Party Finder. There's not gonna be beating fucking Lenny's SBS. Whoa, Cage rip NA moment. Nope, go brick. You can jump in real quick if needed. Okay, we can start a team and do like a 3x and just call it, right? Let me just put the code for you guys. There we go. And let's put it here. Co-op global. There we go. And let's just pin that for a bit. Let's say for 3 minutes. Whoa, Cage. Please beat my chapter 32 hard chapter record. Also, how's it going, Mr. Kusan? Oh, you were talking to Kusanagi, because in my case, I probably cannot. I already leveled up to an equal level. You'll start the PC, Yellens? Okay. We already have 4 out of 5, so first come, first served. Otherwise, we can just rotate a little bit, right, Yellens? Random co-op moment, 2 burst ones, Tiaz and Bunny Alice. Oh my god, gotta love it. Gotta freaking love it. But yeah, Minioply, I hope that answers your question when it comes to elemental damage. Most of the people that don't believe in elemental damage either are newer players or they don't do enough content to know how valuable elemental damage actually is. No offense to those people, right? But that's kind of the reality of it. Elemental damage is one of the most valuable, if not the most valuable stat, period. Christmas profile arrived. Okay, so I guess we'll rotate then so that also Yellens gets his turn. Ailey makes same overclock a breeze. Yeah, basically. Okay, let us begin. So we're gonna need someone to go Alice if they have skill 1 at level 10. We have a second Scarlet Black Shadow along with me. And then after that, D-Killer Wife plus Crown. So... Cat kiss. So what I need is, there we go, a good Alice that will be basically just a buffer and quick scoper the entire time for burst generation. The Alice is never gonna burst. And then we need a D-Killer Wife. So So Miniopoli is going with Crown. Okay, that's good. Sounds good to me. There we go. You got it on Red Hoods. Nice. Yeah, Elemental is really, really good. If you got it on Red Hood's boots, that's really solid. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, so let us begin. I'll burst first, Mr. Dark. Then we have Crown, then we have my burst. Just break the parts kind of on cooldown and try to leave the last circle a little bit... Oh, that was too quick. Now, the reason why you want to leave the final circle a little bit behind is because of the issue of breaking the core. You kind of want to break the core, like, so that she doesn't do her stupid laser beam. And the way to prevent that is by delaying the final circle a little bit. So you break all of these circles, unless you are like in the middle of full burst, then you break these on cooldown so that you can just break the core as soon as it spawns. But otherwise you aim to essentially break the wings as quickly as possible. Crown got a bomb? I mean, yeah. Crown can definitely help with the bombs. Okay, so these we can kind of clear them on cooldown, by the way. And there we go. And back to just clearing these. The core is gonna appear. It's gonna get broken instantly by Scarlet Black Shadow, and we're good to go again. And there we go, and we go into burst again. The charge speed from Alice is so nice for Scarlet Black Shadow, it's fucking insane. Actually fucking insane. And we can go at it again and again and again. And this is gonna be probably like a 400 mil. Probably like a 400 mil. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe closer to 500 mil. Oh, what happened to Crown? Now it just freaking annihilate the boss. But there he's just getting freaking annihilated. So now you delayed the last circle here a little bit, and now that we are back into full burst, you just clear them on cooldown. Because we will have the damage for it. And there we go. And just gotta rotate like that all the time. The Alice buff for charge speed is so fucking good. They're probably gonna be able to hit maybe close to 600 mil actually. Maybe we're gonna actually hit the 600 mil mark. Maybe if we break the wings and everything. Might be a bit tight there. Oh, really close there. That was pretty close. I'll take that. It was close enough. So now we can just rotate onto the next people, because I think Yellen's also wanted to have a go at it. So let me just get this, and we can just rotate one person There we go. So Dark, Mr. Wait, who rotated out? I think it was Yami that rotated out. Okay. So here it is, and we can rotate Yellen's in. And if someone else wants to join the co-op, you can also join that on the next round as well. And Bano can also join as well on the next one. So we can just rotate. Oh. Okay, so someone just left. Well, there's one spot left open for grabs, so first come, first serve. 0.66, I'll take that. You leave the spot, you're here if needed. I mean, just anyone grab it, first come, first serve, and then we'll go a third round anyways. We need to do a 3x. We need to do a 3x. I'll just not delay this a little bit too much. I'll put the code again. If you want to join in as well, Bano, just join in, don't worry. It's on first come, first serve basis. So about your B-Scar performance? Don't worry about it. Like, I'm not trying to get top 100 with these runs. I'm doing it to help you guys out. I really appreciate that you're helping out as well, GZ. As long as you don't SBS, you're fine. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so there we go. First come, first serve. Let's go for another round. And then after this one, we'll do one final run. Your wrist hurt from carrying your union earlier. Oh god, I can imagine that. I can easily imagine that. I feel B-Scar almost hurts the wrists more than Alice, genuinely. What should you go with? So, I'm going to go B-Scar because my B-Scar is really strong. After that, we need a... what's it called? We need an Alice that will be off burst. We need a very well manualed D-Killer wife. So if you can go like D-Killer wife or... okay, so there you go. So Yellen's will basically... do remember, Yellen's, that you don't burst with Alice. Only the B-Scars burst here. Should you burst first? Yeah, sure, if you want to. I personally don't mind. It's it doesn't really matter here. Well, for the runs that we're doing, it doesn't matter. I should probably clarify that. Yeah, so we're basically going to be cycling the B-Scars the entire time. That's gonna be fun. I hate manualing B-Scar, honestly. Crown Leader, take care of the bombs. As far as you remember, they apply debuff. Yeah. So the support Nikkes will deal with the bombs, essentially. Wait, does this Alice not have... wait, hold on. Does your Alice not have S1 level 10? What is happening here? Mr. Dark, does your Alice not have... is it Dark or who is it? Oh, no, now it's working. What? That's weird. Oh, maybe the Alice? No, it shouldn't be the Alice having high attack. Because my B-Scar has quad attack, so that shouldn't be the case. Dark has D-Wife, yeah, so it's Yellen's, which would be even weirder. Yeah, it's not giving me the charge speed buff for some reason. Yes, I'm not getting the charge speed buff for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, for some reason I'm not getting the charge speed buff, which shouldn't happen because my B-Scar has quite attack, quite literally. That's so weird. It is actually really weird. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. So you just break the wings and we're kind of Gucci. Okay, and now we just gotta wait for my B-Scar burst to change the rhythm, and there. Ooh, maybe clear the circles a little. Oh no, we're good. Ooh, that was tight though. That was really tight though. So this way we can just get these co-ops. Mr. Banu, are you still here and do you want a co-op? Just as a question. Just to be sure, because otherwise I would like to go to bed. If you're not here anymore. Just to make sure. There we go. And 30 seconds left over. We're probably barely even gonna hit. Probably barely gonna hit 500 mil. There we go. Now we just gotta annihilate the core with 2 hits, and we just break the wings, and we're good to go. Okay, there we go. 518 mil. That was a little bit awkward because my SBS was not catching the buffs, but the buffs like off burst, but yeah, definitely Alice too much attack. Might be it, yeah. It's weird though because my SBS has like 4 attack lines, so unless that Alice has like crazy attack lines, it shouldn't be happening. Like I have quad attack basically and quad ED. I mean, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So, since Mr. Bano didn't manifest himself, I'm just gonna raid you guys somewhere and call it for today, because I'm still recovering from my fever. Check, you have around 45%. Oh, that would explain it, yeah. If you have, like, multiple black lines or blue lines, yeah. Yeah, that would explain that, for sure. But anyways, I'm gonna raid you guys somewhere, since I'm still recovering from being sick. Ooh, Starlight. She's playing Heaven's Mirror in red, though. Where should I send you guys over to? Trying to think where to send you guys over to, because it seems like no one is fucking... Oh, wait, Azen is playing Nikke. Perfect. Let's raid you guys over to Azen. Thanks a lot to everyone that dropped by the way. So Molding Mondays very likely will be Mirror Container hard mode, or at the very least it will be ratio 50 on overclock. And beyond that, I'm probably going to be playing some ZZZ since I landed a sponsorship with them next week, along with some more Girls Frontline, and we'll see what else. Anyways, have a good one, guys, and thanks to everyone that came today. I hope I didn't sound like too soft because I'm still recovering, but yeah. Have a good one, guys, and catch you on Monday.